I like those tablets. Did you hear that pop? From the carbonation. They are very carbonated when you first mix them up. You know, one good thing is I guess that now I'm not gonna have a few $1,000 gas bill. So I went to Jacksonville to look for work, and also Charleston, South Carolina last year, and I went through over $6,000 in cash just on that one trip. Just on that one trip looking for work in Jacksonville. I think we stayed for a week. There's a video of it. I think we stayed for a week, and then we made our way to Charleston, if I'm not mistaken, and stayed there for a week looking for work. And yeah, between food, paying for parking, that was expensive in Jacksonville, and gas, mainly gas. I mean, I'm almost at a half a tank again, and we just got gas last night. So if I'm going through a half a tank every 2 hours, it starts to add up, and it's probably a lot more gas than what I've realized. It's probably a lot more gas than what I've realized. Because there's some stuff I didn't even keep receipts of. Like, I didn't write it down. I've been keeping a tab of it as I've went along. So at least I'll be spending all of my money on gas. Because that's where all my money goes. Every single penny. I don't even have money to freaking eat. Because it goes in my gas tank. Something's been wrong with the truck for a while now. It's probably been maybe 6 months, a year. My gas mileage is just not right. Right now it says I'm getting 7 miles. Yeah. Something's not right. You should be getting much more than 7 miles to the gallon, I'll tell you that. Somewhere between like 21 and 27. Yeah, so this morning, or this afternoon, I was at the gym when I called Alley Financial twice, talked to 3 people. And I looked down at my gas tank, and I was like, what happened? How did I get to a quarter of a tank? Look. How did I get to a quarter of a tank? I just didn't understand how I got there when I just got gas last night, and I really haven't been anywhere. Everywhere that I've been has been in a mile radius. The Dollar Tree, the Walmart, the Planet Fitness, all of that is there. So I'm like, how did I get to a quarter of a tank? So, and we just got gas yesterday. Remember, we filled up. So it just does not make any sense when I'm not doing all of that driving. I've been spending the majority of my time recently in Planet Fitness doing research. How I'm going through this much gas, but I do know that days that I'm out job hunting and can't find Wi-Fi, one of my biggest issues has been in the past finding Wi-Fi to do job interviews. And I run out so much gas going from place to place, not being able to sit as well, because you can't sit in one parking lot very long because they will call the cops on you. Oh, hold on, I'm averaging 7.6 now. It's just crazy. Yeah, the engine also, I've told you guys, feels like it's going to drop out of it at any moment. Anytime I'm hitting the gas pedal and I'm getting up to speed to switch into a gear, there's a pause there, and then when it does shift, you can feel it shift hard. So the gears are jumping like it's not shifting into gear like it's supposed to. That's a transmission problem. I don't know how to put it into words, but I do know that that's a transmission problem, okay? I know how to work a clutch, so I know how to feel the gears when they're shifting. If you know how to ride like a dirt bike or a four-wheeler, you know exactly what I'm talking about. When you go to shift them gears, you can feel it. And in this truck, especially when I put it in reverse, it makes this loud-ass popping sound, and it sounds like the axle in the back has just broke off in half. And it only does it every so often, but still, it's enough to cause concern. And also, my four-wheel drive, when you put it in four-wheel drive, it acts funny. I don't know. The last time I used four-wheel drive was in Charleston. Remember, it was that parking lot. We were looking to go skate, and the skate park didn't exist, but there was that parking lot was horrible under that bridge. So that was the last time I tried to use it, and it was the first time I noticed that something was wrong. So I don't know. I just know that all of my money goes in my gas tank. And I know that I'm having problems out of this car. The computer system just does whatever the hell it wants. It's got a mind of its own. I'll be driving down the road, having a conversation with Jesus, and all of a sudden, we got WAP playing in between our conversation. You know what I mean? Like, the music just cuts on full blast. And it's usually something crazy, too, of course. Startles the hell out of you. And I don't know why it does it. It usually happens when it's raining or it's a high humidity. Something is getting wet that is electrical in the computer system itself. So it only happens when it's wet. It rains, high humidity, condensation, a morning that's kind of dewy, you know. For like 3 days, it just doesn't act right. My Bluetooth doesn't work. The whole computer screen goes black. There is no radio. I can't see my air conditioning controls. I mean, it just messes up everything. My gauges, my electronic up here that tells me how fast I'm going, it just stops as well. Oh, Lord, here we go. If you have an obsession with that many stuffed animals, you might need to not be on the road. Girl, you can't even see out this girl's back window, y'all. She's got a little Honda Civic, and it is completely packed up with freaking stuffies. Stuffed toys, and the whole back windshield stuffies. And she like to just got us in an accident. Come on, sweet pea, you can do it. You can do it. I got faith in you, girl. You can do it. Make that left-hand turn. Lord have mercy. You'd think she was driving down the Titanic down the road. Y'all hear it? Y'all hear that? It like takes it a while to get there. But also there's this dropping thing that happens every so often that really freaks me out. It sounds like something just fell out from underneath the hood of my car. I'm taking it. Hold on. Oh. Sorry, I didn't see you. So we're going to clean this out. So I think that this crazy lady has done found my stuff online, y'all. Hold on. Give me a second. So first of all, y'all remember back in the day, I told y'all when I first got this storage facility that I did not trust this woman, that she was acting predatory, and that, here's the thing, she got me 1 month. I paid when I was living in Florida. Or when we went to Florida last year looking for work, I paid for like 3 months in advance, right? Well, I forgot that I had paid 3 months in advance, and they absolutely got over on me. And I had to call and be like, hey, I already paid for this, but I thought that I'd only paid for 2 months, and I'd actually paid for 3, and I didn't even find out till recently when I was going through my bank statements. I said, holy shit, I did pay for January, February, and March, and I actually paid October, November, and December, and then called back in the middle of November and paid for January, February, and March. So I'd gotten mixed up, and I can't go back and say anything about it now. I mean, I could, but I'm not going to, because I already feel like this woman is like, first of all, I don't doubt that she could have found my page, because I'm always out here talking about my page, and there's cameras, and she's been out here, and, but I don't know. I don't like having to have my property here. These places are predatory. They absolutely make money off of people in their weakest moment, people that are moving from house to house, people that are homeless, people, that get evicted, people, in their weakest and lowest of moment. They're waiting for the moment that you don't call and make your bill on the first. So that's why I've gotten in the habit of paying these things several months in advance. Now, this bill is not due again until October 1st. So every time I've gotten money, I've just went ahead and paid 2-3 months in advance, and I did that 2 months ago, or either last month we called and paid 2 months. So I usually try to stay on top of it. I can look at my other phone and see when I paid. That's usually how I judge it. So anything that I actually need, like my medications, I'm going to set that to the side. The only things that I can have are whatever fits in a book bag. So my makeup is going to have to stay here. I won't be able to have any makeup. I might just take a mascara and some eyebrow in case if I need to do a job interview over the phone. I do know that I'm not going to be able to do job interviews now like I was, because I'm not going to have access to Wi-Fi and my phone doesn't work, you know, so half the time. So, and I can't do anything about it. Boost Mobile and freaking Spectrum has pretty much said that I'm stuck until I can come up with $600 for a phone from Spectrum. Listen, that's what they told me, y'all. Even though they clearly advertised toothpaste, sunglasses, I'm not taking my Oakleys. Anything of value, I'm not taking, because I know I'm going to get robbed. So I will take that, because that's one of the few things, luxuries I'll have. Everything's going to have to come out. I'm just going to fill up what bags I have for now, and then I'm going to start putting stuff in storage, but I might have to make room for everything. You know, it really would have done me it would have helped me 2 months ago if I knew that it was going to come down to this, when I was begging them to help me, but they didn't want to help me. They didn't want to tell me how I could help myself. They just wanted their money. And, you know, here's the thing. Never, ever, 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 ever co-sign for anybody on anything. Ever. I don't care that you've known them for 20 years. I don't care that it's your mama. I don't care that it's your best friend from elementary school. That's going to make it worse. That's going to make the betrayal even worse. And when the fucking ball drops, you're not even going to know how to pick yourself up, because it's going to be so fucking shocking that it's going to take you a year to even start talking about what happened to you. But they know that, and that's why they do it. That's why they do it. You know, I need $10,000 right now to go get my money. 10 grand. I need $10,000 to go get my $80,000 out of this IRA. I need $10,000 to go get my house. I need $10,000 to get my land. I need $10,000 to go get my Nissan truck. Let's not forget, I own another truck. I have another truck. And I can't do anything about it, because I put my property in somebody else's name. Not until I come up with 10 grand. When I come up with 10 grand, I can sue him for my $250,000, my assets and my money. But until then, I mean, things are just progressively getting worse, you know? And I got the money to sue at least one person right now. I could go to small claims court if I had a vehicle and file it, but I haven't been able to plan for that because I didn't know what was going to happen with this truck. When you don't know what's going to happen tomorrow, you can't make plans for tomorrow. When you're stuck in limbo, wondering, oh God, is today the day they're going to come and take this and do this? And you know, it really just infuriates me that I've tried for 2 months to do this the right way. I have all of the paperwork from YouTube to show that I have a check, and they don't even want to look at it. They just say, come up with the money. And I'm like, dude, do you think that I have a money tree growing in my backyard? Like, I don't know, man. I think that it has to do with the fact that I was dancing in sex work, and so they don't care that the clubs are dead. They want me to just go try at the clubs. I mean, that's what they've told me. He told me that on the phone last week. He said, you can't go try? I said, honey, there's no point. I said, every time I'm in there, I'm putting my life in danger and everybody else's. I said, no, I can't go try. There is no money. That's what people are failing to understand. It wouldn't matter if I got fucked up and was doing drugs and got drunk as shit. It still would not make a difference because there is no money. Everyone is broke. It is a dead industry. Dead. I don't even know what's all in here. Suboxone. Definitely. Well, I was going to say I'll take these earplugs, but I can't do that. I can't be sleeping with my ear closed. I don't even know where I'm gonna sleep. I mean, I guess me being me, I'm probably gonna find some woods, because that's probably the best plan of action, is to hole back in the woods where it's probably safer. But then that could really be bad. If somebody comes out there and wants to harm me, they can. And I can't do anything about it. I'm not going back to a sex trafficker. I'm never going back to that person, ever. Ever. I'm never going back to that. Because I will not have a life. I will not have a life. This is a much better life than living with somebody who wants to torture you sexually. I can't go back to that. I can't go back to it. So this is what we're doing. I can't go back to it. There will be nothing left of me. And I'm already fucking literally losing my mind, There will be nothing left if I have to go back to that situation. I'm not being clear on what I'm saying, because I don't know how to put it into words. I just assume that people know what I mean. This was part of a bigger plan, and the plan, the goal is always to get me to come back home and fuck him. That is always the goal. It doesn't matter if he's suing me in fucking civil court or suing me in criminal court or trying to take out charges on me. Don't get it twisted. He just wants me to come home, because that's the deal that you have with these people. And that's why I was saying earlier that you have to stop going back, because every time you go back, they think that you want the abuse, even though you say that you don't. They think that you want it because they're fucked up in the head, and they think that money just makes everything okay. They think that money fixes all of the fucking hurt that they have done to you and the way that they have destroyed your life. Every time you go back, you're allowing it to happen to yourself again. And you're never going to get better, and things are not going to get better if you stay tied to a sex trafficker or anyone that wants to exploit you for their own fucking gain. The first time he kicked me out, I was 18. And then he did it probably, I don't know how many times. There's been so many times I can't even say. And when he can't get me that way, he sues me in fucking court for some bullshit. And when that doesn't work, he then started physically attacking me. That was October when I called the cops. And I told the cops, I said, this is crazy. I said, you can see my record. You see that I've been on the straight and narrow. I said, you see me. You see I'm clean. I ain't living a life of crime. I'm literally out here. At that time, I was working 5 jobs. I was working 5 jobs in October. And, I was sober. I was happy. I was refusing to have sex with him. And it killed him. He couldn't stand it. And so he kicked me out. And, he texts me today. And that just brings up all of these emotions and shit that I've made it very clear. Do not contact me. I have nothing to say to you. But he texted me, and what it is he was hoping I would say, oh, can you help me? He's letting me know I had an out if I wanted to come home and fuck him. When I was 18, 19, 20, 25, 30, I wasn't smart enough to understand how abuse works. And it took a very long time to figure it. And I still can't put it into words how this abuse cycle begins and how it ends. But I am telling you how it ends. It ends with me saying, fuck you. I will never go back to you. I don't care if I die alone. I don't care. It would still be better than having to fuck you. I don't care. And I'm sick of having to reiterate that I literally had no choice in the matter. No choice. Because when somebody kicks you out and leaves you with no car and takes everything that you own to hurt you so that you'll sleep with them, that's not love. You gotta leave. And you got to stop going back, because going back is making them think that you want this relationship, that you want to be caught up in this toxic bullshit, because they like drama and toxicity. And they're absolutely mad because they can't have you. And I don't care. I really don't. I haven't cared for a long time about that motherfucker. You know, there was a time where how stupid do you have to be to literally throw your future away to be there for somebody who put you in the fucking very situation that you're fucking in? And then you sit there and plan to wipe this son of a bitch's ass when he starts losing his mind. And I did. I took care of him. Responsibility. He's a fucking sick weirdo that needs to be in jail. Period. Led. The other half are in fucking jail or on drugs. I'm one of the lucky ones. You know, and Stokes County Sheriff's Office sat there for how many years knowing that this son of a bitch was running underage girls across state lines? How many years getting them shots? The Stokes County Sheriff's Office has been to Robert's farm. I would love to know over the years from multiple women that were victims of sex trafficking. Because I'm not the only one. I'm just the one that he was fucking obsessed with. I'm not the only one. It's just fucking so sick that you would literally... All I'm saying is anybody that loves you does not love you if they do stuff to you like this because you're trying to better your life. Getting sober wants to fuck you. First of all, sir, if you cared about me, you wouldn't have put me in any predicament that you ever have. All you ever did was bring my life down. I took the ASFAB. I was going to the military. Remember that? The military won't be good for you. Remember that? Because I remember that. And I remember the day of that I was supposed to go and meet my recruiter. And I begged and screamed and cried and even started walking down the road in an attempt to make it 3 counties away, which I knew I would never be able to do. And I was trying to bargain with you. I literally was bargaining with you just to be able to go over there and join the military. And then you give me guns and drugs before I was even 18 years old. You're giving me guns and drugs. What do you think I was going to do? I know what you wanted me to do. You wanted me to become a felon. You wanted me to be stuck in this situation. Absolutely, because that's how you are. Look at everybody. You just got Faith out of jail. How many times has Faith been to jail? How many times? Did Faith ever go to jail before she met you? So I really don't trust this lady at all. I'm scared to put anything of value in here because these people can absolutely order a key for these lockers off a line. For those that don't know, it don't matter what kind of lock you got. It ain't hard to get a key made for one of these padlocks. That's all I'm saying. You can order a replacement key off of masterlock.com. So I just don't trust these people because, and not only that, I don't know, the 28th of a month, and I'll call to make my payment. Remember, I haven't made a payment in a few months because I pay my payments in advance for a few months. I'll start calling, can't get her on the phone. Start calling, can't get her on the phone. So then the first of the month rolls around and I'm fucking stressed because I think she's going to take my shit. But really, she just hasn't answered the phone for the entire week. Like, it's just predatory. If you don't want me to worry, don't do grimy shit. And it's true, the lower you go down on the fucking food chain, the harder it is to get back up. And that's why I'm talking about these things. Clean. Impossible. I'll just throw these fucking shoes away because I'm never going back to dancing. I'm so done with fucking everything that has to do with fucking sex trafficking, sex work, all of it. All of it. I'm done. I want nothing to do with it. It's what got me in this goddamn situation. The fast life. Make your money, invest your money. Well, I did. And I was still robbed. And the fucking court system is set up to protect people like that. Absolutely, because he's the one with money. So, you know, when he busted me and threw me against the living room door and got me down in the damn door jamb in October and was beating my ass, and I called the law name off vehicle last year, I wouldn't even be going through these problems. And that's another thing that really upsets me, because I've been trying to refinance, but they wouldn't let me do it. They told me to go find an independent bank to do it. And they want a few months of proof, you know, of income. But my bank could have done it last year when I had a job on paper. The system is freaking stacked against you, most definitely. So I'm getting all this stuff out the door. I don't need a bank account now. I'm actually going to probably close my first Citizens account. The only reason I had it was to make my truck payment. What do I need a bank account for now? I got no money coming in, no money. Shit. My Cash App card I can use. I mean, I don't know. I just literally have too many problems to even think about how to fix anything. Glue stick for a hot glue gun. I'm literally just throwing stuff in because I don't know what to do. I don't have any bags. You know what's crazy is God has, in my opinion, God has blessed me with the gift of caring. And I don't know. It's just not fair how people who don't care get everything handed to them. I've watched it my whole life. It's one of the things that's made me care, is seeing how unfair everything is. Being a decent person is not rewarded enough. So I was trying to tell him on the fucking phone that I can't just drop this thing off at my old address, because my old address is 30 miles from the closest city. It is completely deodorant. Toothbrush. I'm definitely gonna need this charger. I got my electric toothbrush. I'm only gonna take one toothbrush, one deodorant, and one soap. That's the only thing I'll be at. You don't want your bag too heavy because you're gonna be carrying it around all day. And I don't even have a book bag, so it looks like I'm gonna have to go buy a book bag. I need a tissue. My nose is running. See, in the past, he would take my car because my name wasn't on it. So for the past 4 years, it's been this war between us because I've been fighting to get my name on things, and he knows that. We've been to court several times. And we'll be in there again one day. This doesn't change anything. This just completely gets him out of my life. Puts it's also how I ended up in sex work. So I'm not going to be able to take any of this food because I'm not going to have room for it. Damn it. Just where. That sucks. It fucking sucks, dude. God, I need to blow my nose. I'm going to take some of this mace. The rain and stuff, what the weather is going to be, because I'm not going to have access to the storage shed anymore after today. So I need to prepare clothes for the rain and the elements. The only thing I'm taking out of here is my aminos and my Excedrin. I am going to take this little organizer to kind of keep some stuff separated. Oh, there's a tissue. Good. I think the most upsetting part of this is to know that I had the money. I spent it looking for work. That's the hardest part of this, is knowing that if I would have just sat on my ass, like society wants, the government wants me to do, then I wouldn't even be in this predicament. I would have more than enough money to pay the truck payment. That's what's so infuriating. Dead ass for real, like 40 grand for real. Over 40 grand now. This towel's kind of damp, so I'm just gonna throw it over something. The towel that I'm taking can't be this big. This takes up a lot of room. I would love to take this bag, but it's not a book bag, so I can't throw it over my back, which will mean it'll leave me more exposed, more likely chance of getting robbed. So I'm just gonna take my shampoo, 2 razors, toothbrush. I'll put them in this bag. These are necessities. I'm nowhere near a Planet Fitness. I don't know how I'll get there. I don't know. I just need to get this cleaned out. Aminos. All right. 1 lotion, 2 razors, shampoo, aminos, and deodorant. Oh, and my toothbrush. And there's toothpaste somewhere. Excedrin. I'll put these Excedrin in this Excedrin bottle. Oh, shit. Not paying attention. Sorry. At this point, I might need these to stay up. It's fucking sad, man. I mean, I know I'm going to be too scared to sleep. I'm not going to have a pillow or blanket, so I'm going to put these other aminos in here, too. Shorts that I got wet and a shirt. Nightgowns, chargers, pictures. Baby wipes, we'll definitely take those. More baby wipes, tampon in case. This organizer I'm gonna stuff in here. Take this old vape out so it don't set on fire. Tanning glasses can go in that thing because we'll need those if we do ever make it to a Planet Fitness. I'm gonna take the tampon just in case because I just had my period, but you know, no telling how long I'm gonna be out here, so might as well get comfortable. I'm not taking any like clothes that are like revealing because yeah. So I'm actually not going to take these shorts because of how revealing they are. I'm going to take 2 sports bras, a pair of shorts, a shirt, where the hell this is going to go, but we got to put it in here. And find something to wear that's not slutty and hot. That pretty much takes away everything. So big t-shirt. Blue jeans are heavy and hot. Nothing in here. Let's just put anything I can find in here and there. Shoes. Camera equipment. Shoes. Get all these wood blocks out. I'm just gonna put them in there. Where's my vape? I'm having a panic attack. I literally just had it. Oh, there it is. This one. Shorts. They're huge, but we'll take them. Shorts. Trying to think of what else I might need. Just get this out and I'll worry about it in a second. I'm over it. Don't judge. I'm looking for more t-shirts. We're homeless, so we need to play the part, or we're gonna get killed. So everything that I'm taking looks homeless. It doesn't matter if we match. It matters if we fucking survive till the morning. I'm taking 2 pairs of shorts. That's it. Less is more. So because this is going to ruin my credit, I won't even be eligible for a new car. So I'm going to be fucked for at least the next 5 years living on the streets like this. At least. At least. Hair oil. Mace, more mace. And this is the point where you start toting a gun illegally. That's all I'm gonna say. You have no choice in the matter because it's your literal life on the line. And I promise you, when you call the cops for help, they're not gonna come, honey. It's just gonna be you and that person that's trying to kill you, rape you, mug you, whatever. So that's what I'm gonna do. It's already been acting funny from this summer being in the car. But you know, it's not like I can go to school now. So it's not like I really need it now. water, trash bags. Just fucking throwing shit everywhere because I'm annoyed. I don't know what else to do. I'm gonna take a lighter in case I need to start a fire because I do not have a comforter, any blankets or anything. I'm not carrying a jacket either because I don't have room for a jacket. I literally have enough room for that. That's it. I do wish that I had a bag to put this stuff in. Oh shit, the shit on the back. Damn it. Oh, another thing I wanted to tell y'all. If you got family that claim that they love you and your family and blah, 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 and they are forcing you to sleep with them, that is not family. That is not love. And matter of fact, watch how quick they switch up when you grow up and refuse to have sex with them, when you figure out that it was wrong for you two to even be sleeping together. Watch how they switch up real quick. You know, when I got clean, I genuinely thought that my trafficker loved me. I genuinely thought that he wanted the best for me. And it was through Greg, my right after I first got clean, I started seeing Greg, and I'm on Stephanie now as my new therapist. But I've been seeing her for like 9 months. She's all right. She's just young. But yeah, my therapist started pointing out the inconsistencies. And she sent me one time. She said, go ask him to help with school. Tell him you want to go to school and ask him to go to school. And so I did. And I remember him saying no. This was recently, past 4 years. I said, I want to go to school. I need to focus on school. The only way my life is going to get better. Here's the thing, April. It's not going to fix the situation, though. My check that I got from YouTube, even if I made one payment, my entire check would go to YouTube, leaving me penny for my other bills. Do you see what I'm saying? Today, I would still be fucked. So it's fine. You know, I can't do nothing about it. People have donated to my channel, and YouTube has fucked me on the money. Because I'm trading one evil. I'm already starting to look bad. I can see it. The dehydration. I haven't eaten today. I can't eat when I'm stressed like this. People don't understand, and then they want to say that you have a drug problem. Bitch, are you living out of a motherfucking car that you're about to lose? When you are, then you can tell me when I can fucking eat. You don't know how it makes a person fucking feel that, like, people are just so simple-minded. Of course they're going to think I'm on fucking drugs. Because they are. Because they are. McDonald's. That's that same little bullying motherfucker. YouTube doesn't pay what? Oh, another idiot. So anyways, freaking, I'm unhireable because of my record. But this is why I talk about these things, because if somebody would have told me when I was 19 or 18 or 17 or 16, if somebody would have told me that people will come into your life and give you the tools to mark yourself as a felon so that they can hang on to you for forever, if somebody would have told me that, I might have did life a little different. But once again, I was a 16, 17-year-old kid out here homeless. So it's just kind of not even my fault in some way. All right, last one. I don't know why that bitch has been in my face so much lately. The only thing I can think of it's because she's found my YouTube. She's never over here. It's only been the past 2 times that I've been over here that she's been over here, in the whole 2 years that I've had the storage shed, or the whole year. So I just find it crazy. But y'all know that I've complained about her before because of the way that she acts. She's just very schemy. You know what I mean? Schemy. So scammy. But whatever, it ain't my business. I pay my little bill in advance, always, and will continue to do so because I can't trust people. Ain't it sad? People that run businesses, I can't even trust them. Because they're fucking predatory and they think I don't know. And I tell y'all the truth, and that's what they're mad about. She's talking bad about my business. Well, how about not acting predatory? And then I won't have to talk about your business. How about you damn operate business like you care about the community that you're providing for? Like, we all know it's a damn money racket, these type of places. And then if you can't make your bill, they sell off your fucking property. I get it. And they have every legal right to do that. I get it. But what I'm saying is that when I'm calling for a week, trying to make a damn payment, and these motherfuckers won't answer the phone, you put 2 and 2 together, that they trying to make it damn near impossible for you to pay the motherfucking bill, and you realize that they're trying to get all your fucking personal property. Stop being naive. This is how they make their money. It's exactly how they make their money. Their extra money outside of renting the units. It's exactly how they make their money. Good point, Brooke. I am going to take a hat because I have a feeling I'm going to fucking need it. See the back on the road with a damn purse this day and age. I'm sick of this shit. It's been like this since I was damn born. You think I'm not fucking tired? Every day a fucking new fucking struggle. The only time I didn't struggle is when I was on drugs selling my soul. Make it make sense. I'm about to smoke a cigarette. If I can find a lighter. We just had one. I don't know where it went. It is so hot. My shirt is soaked. Sorry, I know that wind is loud, but my phone is on fire. No, I didn't get a P.O. box. I've been saving what money I had in case of an event. Why is it the same bullies coming back every day? Bless your heart. I don't want help from people. There's no fix in this situation. Y'all don't understand. The only thing that would fix this situation is thousands of dollars, and I don't have it, and I have no way to get it until next month. And it is what it is. My bank is not working with me. My bank is not working with me. But it's okay, you know, fuck it. Fuck it. I can't fix it. Like, I tried. I got clean. I got multiple jobs. Every fucking job I worked was somebody trying to fucking exploit me and fuck me. I'm sorry that I can't work somewhere where they want to fucking actively make me sell my body. I can't do it. I can't. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I don't want to go to work every day and put needles in my arms. I'm sorry I can't do it. Fuck this truck. I'm worried about my sobriety. Fuck this fucking truck. Fuck my abuser. And fuck everybody that is trying to prevent me from staying fucking. I would rather live in the fucking woods than have to see that son of a bitch, talk to that son of a bitch, be anywhere near that son of a bitch. And you know, when he texted me today, it just brought back all my rage. He thinks that, you know, he's just like Dave. This is how him and Dave are very similar. My ex-boyfriend and my abuser, they're very similar. And I told you guys that they talk to each other behind my back, right? Well, if I didn't, let me tell you. Yeah, they do. They sit around discussing me and planning my life for me. had for years. I didn't know it till I got clean. I didn't recognize it till I got clean. One of the things that therapy helped me do, like I was talking about my therapist, was recognize the signs. But yeah, they've been sitting around talking behind my back for damn 6, 7, 8 years, planning my life for me, planning my demise, preventing me from being able to help myself. Every time I would turn around, I didn't understand why things had to be so fucking hard, and I didn't realize that I had 2 motherfuckers in the background planning my life for me and making things harder on me at the end of the day. Intentionally, filling me full of drugs, intentionally, just so they could fuck me. Sickening. It's a miracle that I'm even halfway damn sane, to be honest. It's a miracle. I'm going to text this son of a bitch and I'm going to say, you can come get it. And watch him try to play some fucking game. No. You know, because that's what they do. That's how they get you. But don't respond to that shit. Stick to the story. You're texting for a purpose. Let that purpose be known and don't discuss anything else with your abuser. The court system, absolutely, they protect these type of men. They do. They absolutely do. And I'm talking about sex traffickers and strip club owners, to be specific. So if you're getting butt hurt, you shouldn't be, unless you're a strip club owner or a sex trafficker. They've protected him for years. When I tried to commit suicide when I was 18 years old, I begged them. I said, please don't send me back there. I was a baby. I was an immature baby that didn't know any better. 1,000%. And I knew I wanted out after the sexual abuse started. You know, it started when I was 17, but still, after about a year of sexual abuse, I was so done. And he'd gotten me on drugs at this point and was feeding me full of drugs every day and would take me to get drugs every day and give me the money to get drugs every day. You know, and here I am thinking that, I don't know what I was thinking. I think that I was thinking, how do I survive? How do I get a car to get out of this situation? And I did that for 12 years. Fought for a car. And then I got clean and I got this truck. And for the first time, I put my name on something. It was my out. I'm not going back. Some dude freaking cashed at me and was like, yeah, let's do a paid interview or something. And dude, do you not see what I'm doing? You think I got time to do that? Like, what? Like, I haven't even eaten today. Like, what? And I don't trust nobody on social media. That's another reason why I don't take nobody's help. Because I don't trust nobody. It's a damn shame, ain't it? To fucking starve because you don't know who to trust in life, because everybody you fucking meet wants to take advantage of you, fuck you, and exploit you to put money in their own pocket. I worked in a strip club for how many years for somebody else when I invested my money? The system doesn't see it that way. And this is why I'm telling you this and exposing myself. Listen, if you can't be honest with yourself, you're going to make it nowhere in fucking life. If you can't recognize where the problem started, how it started, why it started, what to do to fix it, you are fucked. At least I know better. I didn't for many years because I had people, like the cops, taking me back to his house. I mean, just think about that. I drank a bottle of fucking rubbing alcohol. I'm screaming at the top of my lungs, telling them what he's done to me, what he does to me every day. And they say, they come and get me out of the hospital and they take me back to his house and tell me that I'm better off with him than at a shelter. I was an 18-year-old child. They could have absolutely saved my life. If they would have saved my life that day, I would not be a felon right now. 100%. Because just weeks later, I would overdose on heroin and Xanax, stab 2 women while intoxicated on heroin and Xanax, which he gave me. And the weapons he gave me, I would use in the crime. And I haven't been able to ever find a job since then. And I'll never be able to find a job. So I've got to learn how to survive off the fucking grid, I guess. Because I'm never going to be able to find work. I am unhireable. I don't even know if I've had my medicine today. That's another thing, being exposed like this, like, it's just putting, like, if somebody robs me and takes my medicine, I'm fucked. I'm going to be sick as a dog. And another thing, I have a doctor's appointment on the 10th. I'm not going to be able to make it to that appointment. I have no way. So this is just starting a whole chain reaction. I mean, and before I know it, all of my personal property will be gone because I can't pay that. So this is how it happens slowly, like the dominoes of homelessness and not being able to find work. And once an employer knows that you're homeless, they're not going to hire you. That's the truth. That's been my experience. Alright, so I got a brush. We're going to go buy a book bag with what damn money we got left. Let me see. I think I got like 160, 180 bucks. Thank you to the guy that sent me $20 for lunch today. I got that when I was at the gym and it made me smile. I'm only going to take one hairbrush, my favorite one. I think I've got like 2 or 3 pairs of socks. I'm wondering if I want to take this coat in case, I mean, I have nothing but short sleeves, so it's gonna fucking weigh my bag down. But just in case, I mean, I might as well take one pair of long pants in case it gets cold. Because the weather is dropping here. Where's my case? I need to kick somebody's ass. I mean, it's sad I even have to plan like this, but if you don't, you're going to be just exposing yourself to more potential danger. These cowboy boots. We had them in here last time. Oh, they were in that basket. Shit, where's my sneakers? Where's those Converse? Lord have mercy. Just look at it. Fuck it. I can't stand here stressing about it all day. I'm putting this bolt lock on here because I don't trust these people. It is not hard to get a lock replacement key off the internet. All you need is the numbers, and you can get a key for that through masterlock.com. We're putting this one on there that has a thingy-madoodle, so that I can ensure that my shit is safe. And y'all see me taking these off, and we're gonna lock this together. So I got this on video, because I swear to God, if anything fucking goes missing out of here. Both my necklaces. Only one of them's real. And so hot. I'm about to die from the heat. Make sure I didn't leave nothing on the ground. I left my tailgate open. Not all the stuff I got. Oh, I got water over here. Oh my God, I'm still finding shit, y'all. Oh, I just realized that I'm not going to have any way to charge my devices now. Wonderful. Wonderful. Shit. I'm rushing. There's still so much shit in here. I've got to get all of this out. God dang it. I'm so hot. I'm confused. I'm hungry. I'm stressed. I'm aggravated. I'm angry. Bullshit. I'm scared to take my passport because I don't want something to happen to it. That's a $500 passport. $480. I had to get it expedited and stuff, you know? It's from when I went to Mexico. Oh yeah, we need to keep up with this. This is for the land. We need to keep up with all of this stuff. It's so important. It's literally my whole lawsuit for all of my missing money, my house, my property. Oh my God, I forgot about all these snacks. God dang it. I can sell it if I wanted to. I done told you that I would sell it. But I have to have enough to pay off the loan. I wish I were like you, honey, but I'm not. Exactly. Grass helps me not strangle your bitch ass when I see your little damn Gen X ass in public. I don't know what is behind here, but something is preventing this from closing. It's been acting funny. And the corner doesn't even, like, connect anymore. Oh, God. All right. I don't even think I should take my Social Security card because it is imperative that I keep up with that for things. The only thing I'm taking is my ID, my passport card, my medication, and an extra pod, because I think that's everything. Yep. Okay. Let's put this in there and I'm done. I gotta open that thing. Just trying to make sure there's nothing else I need. I'm wondering how many chargers I should take. Where's the other one? There was another. And my iPhone. Hair bows, pictures, hair bows. Y'all see anything else that's mine? Those window covers can stay, because whatever. You know, oh my God. My shoes. There's my tennis shoes. They're too small, so I can't take them because they hurt my toes really bad. I've needed a new pair of running shoes for 3 years. I've had the same ones. They're like literally a size and a half too small. They don't fit. My toes are all scrunched up in them like that, so I'm not taking them. I was actually looking for my Converse, but I don't know where those are now either. I forgot about all these shoes, though. Under that seat. I need to check the seats, and then that should be it. Jesus. God darn it. Where's my vape before I pull my hair out? Nothing under there. Shoes. Hey, dudes. Trash. Sperry's. Sperry's. Hey, dudes. Out. Another freaking Sperry. Is that it? Yep, that's it. Okay. Jesus Christ. So I say that I've been through this before, but I haven't really been through this before. You know what I mean? Like, I've been homeless before, which is what led to me moving in with my abuser. And he's took my car before when my name was not on it. Legally, he can't take it because I'm the title holder or whatever. The primary lien holder on the vehicle is me. So that's the only thing that's kept him from taking it, is that he legally can't. You see what I'm saying? Any other time in the past, it was always in his name so he could take it. So it really sucks that I've worked this hard to get away from him. And at the end of the day, I can't even help myself because nobody will hire me because of crimes that I did not for myself is going to get nothing done. And I've been trying for 2 months to drop this truck off and handle this in the proper manner. I don't have to show my ass and go to jail. Tell me what to do. They give me the runaround. Just do whatever they want. As long as they make allegations first, then they can do whatever they want. And, you know, like I said, he was a known sex trafficker in the area. That's from Stokes County, North Carolina, knows exactly who I'm talking about, because the whole town, from the sheriff's department to the judges, energy, and ran an escort service running underage girls over the Virginia line for over 30 years. They know. They just thought I'd end up dead and not run my mouth. Yeah, they thought that I'd become another statistic of drugs. She's also fake. She's one of them women that, like, I don't know, can y'all ever just, like, see through women that, like, have this, like, demeanor? Like, they smile in your face, but there's, like, this condescending arrogance, or, like, condescending, I don't know how to explain it. Like, when you first meet them, I don't even know what city I should go to. I have to be in an area where I have food and shower, you know. But also, most cities they're very dangerous nowadays. And yes, I'm saying just walking down Main Street is enough to get you killed in some cities. I'm absolutely terrified. Look at all the things that's happened to me in the past 2 years over, you know, with me breaking my car, all the men I've caught looking through the windows, all the men. You think that's going to go away? No. It's going to get worse. And I'm going to end up in jail. And I'm just telling y'all that this is how things progress. This is how homeless people are never able to get back on their feet, because once they commit a terrible. I know that y'all want to believe that certain businesses hire felons, and maybe they did hire one or two, but the majority of companies do not want to hire felons because they are a liability to the business. And society wants you to go back to selling drugs or selling ass or prostituting or freaking... Society wants you to do that. So all the cards are stacked against you from the start. Till the end. Till you die. Till you die. I really need to eat. I'm scared to spend money though. I've got other bills due right now, you know. So any money I get, I have to pay my bills. My gym membership get cut off and I'm going to be super fucked. So I have to have that money in that account for when they draft it on the 17th. I guess I won't have insurance anymore, so I need to call and cancel my policy tomorrow. So that's one bill that I'll have taken away, along with the truck payment. So between the $1,000 truck payment and the upwards of $2,000 a month I'm spending on gas, that's going to free up over $3,000 right there. The only problem is that I'm not going to have any way to make money anymore because I have no car. I don't care. I can't do nothing. I mean, I say I don't care. I do care. It's just I can't fix it. I don't know what God wants me to do. I did what He told me to do. He opened my eyes. I've been listening. Maybe this is the way that, I don't know. Maybe this is His way of breaking away from my abuser. I haven't talked to the man until he texted me today. And he texted me talking about my truck was late. My payment. Yeah, no shit. You know this. You're the only person that has access to my account. I haven't even been able to look up on the computer my account history in 2 years because of this man. And when you call Allie to get the situation fixed, they're going to set you up a new account. And within words, and they have to assist you again. And there's never in, because I got sick of talking to them on the phone. And they have coddled him like he's the one that paid for the damn truck. He's never even drove it. He's never even drove it. He has no insurance on this vehicle and has never even set foot in this vehicle to drive it. My name is on the registration. My name is on the insurance. But still and yet, because he's older and he's the one that supposedly had money, it makes it okay for him to be able to block me out of my account that I need to pay my bill. See what I'm saying? But it's not just this. Everything is like that. My house, my land, my tiny house. And this is why I talk about these things, because I want y'all to know that there is no system in place for victims of sex trafficking. No systems in place. Nothing. If you want to leave your abuser, the cops are going to tell you to go back to him. That's what happened to me. That's been my experience. You know, my own family that was alive back in the day, they weren't even there for me when I tried to leave. I went to them and told them, this is what I'm dealing with. I need to get away from this. And they were envious of my position. Told me I was stupid. Told me I was stupid to not take him up on his grand opportunity of being with a millionaire. You can have him. I've said that since the moment I met him. Never wanted the man, never was with the man. I viewed the man as family. Which is sick. It's absolutely sick. It breaks my heart for younger me. Because I was still a baby. I was still a kid. And like I told y'all, I feel like I was still a kid till I was about 30. Honestly. I feel like that's when I really started to get my shit together, was about 30. And that's also around the time that I got clean, you know. So, a year after. So, that's when I really started to, like, become aware of, like, the way that things are. Like, I had so much misinformation on the way that the world was. And that was mainly because I was around people, you know, that had that lifestyle. And that's not the lifestyle that I've had. I come from poverty. I will probably always be poor. I will probably always be facing homelessness because I'm unhireable. So it is what it is. I can't fix the situation. Any money that I get off of YouTube is just going to go into being homeless, because the lower you go, the more expensive life becomes. So it was one thing when I was living out of this car. That's expensive, but it's going to be 10 times more expensive actually being homeless without a car and a house than it would ever be being in a home and or being in a car. Do you get what I'm saying? It's going to make life harder and more expensive. So, just because I'm not going to have this truck payment don't mean that I still ain't going to have $5,000 worth of bills every month because of fucking hotel cost or whatever. And that's another thing. I'm not spending money on hotels. If I was living in my car because I refused to pay fucking $2,000 in rent, what makes you think that I'm going to go spend $150 on a hotel room? It ain't happening. It ain't happening. I ain't doing it. I'll sleep in the damn woods. It is what it is. I'm not spending $150 on a fucking hotel. That's wasting money down the drain. I've spent so much money on hotels over the years, I could buy a house. Seriously. Legitimately. I used to travel dance. I used to spend $1,000 a week on hotels. Up to. Hell, you go down to Charleston, Hilton Head, South Carolina, you can't even get a room for one night for less than $300. And I used to go down there and stay for a week in a condo. So it was expensive. I've spent my fair share of money in hotels, and I'm not doing it. Unless there's fucking 3 feet of snow on the ground, I can't do it. I can't bring myself to spend the money. And I don't have the money for $150 a night in a hotel anyways. My check would be gone within a week. Within a week. And hell, I don't even know if it's reliable. I do know that they took almost half of it. I need to find something to eat. I'm so stressed out. I don't even know what to think, what to do. Should we just go to Walmart? I just want to scream. I want to, like, cry. I know if I go in the store and spend money, it's going to be 10 times more expensive. I do need to potty, though. So will y'all walk to the bathroom with me? Move to BC, Canada. I would love to come to Canada. No, I don't have any kind of cooker, and my truck is going to be gone. So I won't have any way to do this stuff. I was not an escort. Who said that? It don't matter. He's blocked. I was not. There's a huge difference in an escort and a victim of trafficking. Huge difference. One has free will and one does not. Where is my debit card? Y'all. Oh my God. No, where's my debit card? Yeah, there it is. Oh my God, I just had a heart attack. Y'all, maybe I need to eat this gummy because seriously, I'm like literally barely fucking holding on from the stress. And they want me to take Xanax. I think I'm good. That's another thing. Don't let people tell you what's good for you. You got to trust your body, trust your intuition, how you feel. If you know and feel like you don't need medication, then don't take the shit. Stop listening to these doctors that are shoving these pills down your throat. That's part of the reason I'm in this situation too. I think about how much money I spend on that prescription every damn month. It pisses me off. And we all know that one, the Z word, is horrible. It's literally the devil. I don't think I've ever seen anybody take that and be normal. Every time I hear about somebody, no, you can see something crazy on the news, and then they'll be like, oh, she was on Xanax. It's like, oh, yeah, that makes sense. You see what I'm saying? Like, Xanax was the culprit. I don't want to take that stuff. Hold on. I wonder how much this is. $10. Hello. Good. Yes. Thank you. No thanks. Have a great one. And I said I cut the chat off because of the children. Some sick people out here, let me tell you. Sick, sick people. Oh, God. It's hot. Fake meat. Gotta love it. Yes, it's absolutely fake. At least 90% of it. Well, it's not the good parts that you want to eat. I need a napkin. I even have any. I thought we took those baby wipes. Where the frick are they at? What the heck? There they are. When I sold my tiny house last year, I sold it for like 1/4 of what it was worth because I needed to get it gone. And I sold it for $4,500 and it was worth every bit of 20 grand. I had to sell it on a whim because I was being kicked out of my own house off my own property, and the government had protected a sex offender instead of protecting a person who had tried to escape several times and actually had gotten the police involved, and the police brought her back there at 18 years old when he was a almost 60-year-old man. And then fast forward 20 years, she's being kicked out of a house that she's already paid for. She's invested over 80 grand into a IRA, well, it's a money market account. And he evicts her because she refuses to have sex with him, because in order to have sex with him, she would have to shoot heroin. And so he puts drugs in her face and she walks away several times. I moved to Florida just to escape it. I said, fuck it. I'm better off living in my car than being around somebody who's going to put drugs in my face and put me in situations for me to get hurt. Let's not forget, my medication got stole out of my house, which put me like $5,000 in debt because my Suboxone was stolen. That could have caused all kinds of felony issues for me. That is a controlled substance. This man had some hooker junkie in the damn house, and she stole my medicine so that she could go buy heroin. Once again, even when I was doing heroin, I never behaved like that. Ever. I've never robbed anybody like that. Ever. And never would, because I have a conscience. Because I know that my drug problem should not affect everybody else's life. It's just crazy. And then to have the police look at you and tell you that they know and that their hands are tied, it's bullshit. And they say, oh, well, yeah, you have a legitimate case, bro, but since it's over $10,000, you have to hire an expensive attorney to represent you in court because it's over $250,000 worth of assets and money. So it makes somebody like little old me be impossible to get their money back. I mean, it's not impossible. If I came up with 10 grand, I could, but that's the low end. That's hiring the attorney. That's not including court costs, litigation. Like, things like that take a while. That's not something that you just file and then you go to court 2 weeks, okay? There's more money cost involved in that magnitude of a lawsuit. So I can only imagine how expensive it's going to be. But once again, there's no statutes of limitations. As long as the fucker's alive, he's eligible to be sued. That's the problem, though. He's like almost 90 now, and freaking his mind's not there. People forget things. That's the only thing I'm worried about. Dude, pulling records from the hospital is like pulling teeth. One thing that I've learned this year is that abusers that want to do things to you like this, people that are using you for their own benefit, they will block every single good thing that they can out of your life. They will prevent you from setting boundaries with them. If anyone's preventing you from setting boundaries, you need to run in the opposite damn direction. That is somebody who was trying to use you for whatever. Look at your life. What do you have? Do you have a home? Do you have a car? Do you have a good career? Do you have a little bit of money saved? Like, those are things that people are going to want to leech onto you and try to suck out of your fucking life. And people will absolutely be out here playing fucking mind games for the long run. And if you're anything like me, where you're a straight up person that doesn't play mind games, you're not like tit for tat, like a high schooler being petty. Oh, I got to get because she did this to me. If you're not like that, like I'm not like that, I don't do that tit for tat shit. I have no reason. I literally have shit that I need to be doing. I'm trying to make my life better. I do not have time to play your fucking mind game, you know? But something I've noticed is abusers, I didn't realize this till recently, but it's a game to them. It's absolutely a game, honey. Your life is a game. My whole life has been a game to this man. It's been a game. And, you know, he's lost the game because he could never make me love him like he loves me. And here's the thing. I loved him because I thought he was my family. I loved him because I thought he loved me. I loved him for all the wrong reasons. That's not who he is. He's not my family. He didn't love me. He's a sex trafficker that took advantage of a teenage girl. And I'm not the only one. So, you know, he didn't love me. He didn't care about my future. If he cared about my future when I was begging to go to college, the past 10 years, I've begged. This man has more than enough money to send me to college. Now, he'll go buy me an Escalade so that I can, you know, get out here and drink and drive. He'll give me the money to go buy me a bottle of alcohol and some heroin to put in my arm. But when I want to go back to school, and I say, hey, I'm going to be going back to school, so things are going to be kind of busy for me, then it's a problem. When I'm working 5 jobs and striving towards being a better person, then I'm evicted out of my home so that I can't even help myself. People like that don't love you. People like that don't love you. They want to hurt you because they're frustrated, they're butt hurt. You won't do what they want you to do. And what he wants me to do, ultimately what he wants me to do is sit still, shut the fuck up, and fuck him. Be physically accessible to him day in and day out for him to fuck me. I'm not allowed to work. I'm not allowed to go to school. I'm not allowed to have friends. I'm not allowed to have a life. I remember when I first got clean and I was having problems finding a job. I was still dancing. And I moved to Charlotte to get away from him because he wouldn't leave me alone. He was sexually harassing me in my own home. And I knew at this point, legally speaking, even though I was off drugs and we made all of these deals when I was on drugs, I knew legally speaking there was nothing I could do about my money. So the best thing to do is to retreat, make a plan, and move in the damn shadows. So I moved to Charlotte. And I remember him discouraging me from living in Charlotte. I remember him discouraging me from working. I remember him discouraging me trying to go to school. And I started paying attention to things like that. And that's what I was talking about. Greg started opening my eyes up to things. He would tell me. He would be like, well, why would he not want you to go to school, Brooke? Think about that, Brooke. If he cares about you, he would want you to go to school, right? Because that's going to better your life, right? That's what's best for you, right? You see what I'm saying? Nobody had really set me down ever and had this simple, it's a very simple concept. But nobody had ever set me down and pointed it out to me. And I think for years, because, you know, when I would go to jail, he'd come bond me out of jail. I think for years I felt, that it's codependency. He spent money on my bond, so now I feel obligated to stay in this situation because they remind you. They remind you every day, honey, that you owe them everything. You wouldn't even be breathing or eating or alive if it wasn't for them. Let me tell you, they tell you every single day how much money you owe them, what they've done for you, and Stephanie actually was one of the first ones to call it what it was, sex trafficking. I don't think that I was able to admit that to myself. I had this picture in my head of what ST looks like. And so I was like everybody else out here, the majority of people, thinking that, ST looks a certain way. And I think that if my old therapist, Greg, would have said that, I probably would have stopped seeing him. Because the shame that comes with admitting that somebody has done something this to you, or that you were with someone just to have a place to stay or eat food, or, it's not the most humbling thing, to have to admit that that's the wrong word. It's not the most exciting thing to have to admit that you fucked up your life, and that you trusted someone that ultimately used you sexually, even if it was for his own personal gain. Regardless, it's still use, and it's still traumatic, and you have to heal from things like that. If you don't, you're just going to end up back on drugs, back on the fucking streets. And I know that I'm literally about to be living on the fucking streets. But I'm going to tell you what, it's a lot better than being stuck having to kill myself with drugs to put up with all of the abuse that I'm undergoing from this man. It's a much better option to be alone in the fucking woods than to know that you're going to have to harm yourself and make someone else happy. And that's another thing. If anyone says that you have to harm yourself in order to make them happy, honey, come on, man, they don't care about you. Anyone that would expect you to get on drugs just so they could sleep with you, that is evil, that is vile, that's the bottom of the barrel. Run, please run, because it gets worse. It gets so much worse. I do wish that these things were talked about more. Maybe if I would have had access to this information as a young child, I would have thought twice about getting into dancing and stuff. None of the dancers ever told me any bad stories. That's probably because half of them are not alive. We've done extensive studying on this channel. Sex workers, strippers, OnlyFans models. Upwards of 90% of strippers were sexually abused in their childhood. When we first started going back to clubs last year, I said that I felt like the majority of girls did not want to be in that environment. And now my mind has completely changed because of the environments the clubs that I've been in the past 6 months. The majority of those girls want to be living. They want to be living that life. They want to be doing drugs. They want to be prostitutes. But when on drugs, I thought that they didn't. I genuinely thought most girls didn't want to be involved in that shit. I've always hated it. I've always hated the sex industry. Always. And I've always talked about escaping it. It just makes me feel bad for people. Because I don't think a lot of girls know better. I sure as hell didn't. I sure as hell didn't. As a matter of fact, I had adults in my life telling me that I should be grateful. It's just crazy that the cops drove me back to the son of a bitch's house when I was a child. I'm sitting here trying to kill myself. He calls the cops come, and I tell the cops, this is what he's doing to me. He is R-wording me. He's forcing me to sleep with him. I'm a freaking 17, 18-year-old kid, that's another thing. These hospital records that I've been trying to get, there's a good chance I might not be able to even get them, because it was 2007 or 6. I mean, it was a long time ago. And I know one thing's for sure, I didn't run my mouth much, because if I was in fact 17, as I think that I was, I'll never see those hospital records. They'll disappear. I've been trying to put a timeline together of when I met him, how old I was exactly, and all of this stuff, and I need hospital records to do that. And, you know, it's something that I would love to go over on this channel. You know, I just don't know how you're a mandated reporter and you show up to the a girl, a young teenager, trying to off herself, and she tells you that this man has like over 30 women that he's forcing into prostitution, and he's putting them on drugs, pumping full of drugs, and you don't even investigate it or anything. And matter of fact, when I got out of the hospital, because they had to treat me at the hospital, this was in Danbury, North Carolina. So it's a very small hospital in a very backwoods, mountainy town of North Carolina. It's the hills have eyes. And freaking, when they let me out of the hospital, I remember the cop driving me back to my abuser's house. And I told him, I said, I do not want to go back here. And he said, oh, honey, you're better off here than elsewhere, or at a women's shelter. That's what he said. You're better off here than at a women's shelter. 2 weeks later, I got charged with felon. I become a felon. I got charged with felonies because of the drugs. You know, I was high on freaking Xanax. I died. Let me just say that when I committed my felony crimes of stabbing 2 girls, I died. They found me dead on the ground. The cops did. So I was past the point of ODing. I actually OD'd and died. And after a week in the hospital, when I finally came to, after a week of being unconscious, they told me that I supposedly got in a fight with these 2 girls. And I think that I did fight the girls. You know, we've talked about my childhood and how parents taught me to fight and how they would beat me if I didn't fight. And so I was encouraged as a child to be violent. So I fought these girls and they got hurt. But I was on Xanax and heroin. And I have no doubt that if I wouldn't have had access to weapons, a fucking Cadillac Escalade. I'm 18, 17 years old driving around a fucking Cadillac Escalade with weapons, with guns. Who gives an 18-year-old girl a damn, $100,000 vehicle, firearms, drugs, and expects them to go do something good in the world? It's a setup. It's a setup. It's absolutely a setup when you're talking about a man that was almost 60 years old that provided all of these things. This is how they get you. They make it look like they're cool and they're helping you out and they're one of the cool adults, and, you know, they give you a fucking car, they give you a little bit of money and make you feel like you have some fucking freedom. They give you the illusion of fucking freedom. You're not free, baby. You'll never be free. You'll never be free until you cut ties completely. Yeah, no contact. And that's how I've been until he texted me today. And of course, it brings up all of these fucking emotions. I'm so angry. I just don't understand. You know, Jeffrey Epstein, that motherfucker did it for how many years? How many years? And there's people walking around like that in your little small town and you don't even realize it. Well, the people of Stokes County do. Everybody in Stokes County knows that this son of a bitch ran an escort service. Everybody. The sheriff, the judges, the fucking pediatrician over here treating your damn youngin'. I don't know if that's what a pediatrician is, but you know what I mean? Like, I'm not joking. Everybody knew it. The whole town knew he ran an escort service. I am not from this town. I am not from this town. So, of course, my naive 16, 17-year-old ass didn't know anything about this man or his history. And it didn't matter. The moment that I met him, he was handing us drugs. So, you know. once again, when you're that young, you're going to think that this person is like being cool and looking out for you because you're just some naive, dumbass kid. I was dumb. I was stupid. My parents were right. I miss my mom. Honestly, if she were alive, I think that I would die from embarrassment for what I've done to my life. I literally ran away from home as a 15-year-old kid to escape sexual abuse from my stepdad. And I run the fucking hands of a sex trafficker. Let's go to Walmart. I can't sit around crying and feeling fucking sorry for myself. I'm gonna cut the comments back on, but please be nice. Because I just don't have time today. Literally. You can never be mean to me like I'm mean to myself, honey. I am my own worst fucking critic. People fucking try to insult me and shit. I mean, it's kind of humorous because I don't compare myself to others. I compare myself to me. And I am tenfold better of a person now than I've ever been. And I'm going to continue to be that way because all I can do is keep pushing forward. Since they're not going to tell me where to drop the truck off, I don't know. I guess I'm just going to, here's the thing. I don't think they're going to come tonight for it, but here's the thing. If they do, then my mattress and all of my personal property will be left out on the road. So I can't be carrying my mattress around if I need my mattress. I need my mattress. Like, I can't use it right now, but maybe one day I might need it for something. I definitely don't want to lose it when I drop $200 on it, It's just, this is what I was trying to explain to Allie, is that this has left me in a perpetual state of, I don't know what to do. Like, I don't know what to do because you guys will not tell me, what my options are, A, but also where to relinquish the vehicle because I was somewhere, off maybe at the High Point dealership and stay in the High Point area because there's a Planet Fitness there and there's all the things that I need there within like a 5-mile radius, so I could walk to where I need. Not a good area, but neither is Greensboro or Raleigh or Cary. If you're living on the street, nowhere's gonna be fucking safe as a female by yourself. So, I don't know what to do. At all. I genuinely wonder if this is my punishment for having an opportunity in my youth that I didn't take. Like, God knows that all that I want right now is to be able to go to school and work. And I had those opportunities when I was 16 and I graduated from high school. And I didn't take those opportunities. So is this my punishment? Now that I want it, I'm stuck with wanting it and never being able to achieve it because I missed out on my opportunity. Dude, can you get off my ass? I'm literally going through a fucking life crisis. Your goddamn Prius. Excuse me, Lord, I'm so sorry. Why is it always the little cars that are just completely unhinged? Freaking Toyota Yaris. I wish I would have had the motivation now that I wish I would have had the motivation now. Back then, when I was 16 and I graduated and I had a scholarship and I had these great opportunities. I was trying to join the military too. I joined college and dropped out. But didn't have the desire to want to go to school. I didn't have the desire to learn. I didn't even have the interest in learning about anything other than what was in my teenage bullshit world, you know? And now all I want to do is learn. Even the cheapest hotels are over $100 nowadays. So that's not a viable option for me. I can't afford that. Even if I had it, I wouldn't spend it because I'm just so frugal. You know, there's whole families living out of hotels nowadays. You pull up to most hotels in some city, and you're going to see families living in them. How sad is that? And people are just acting like we're not in a housing crisis, but we have a whole family living out of hotels. American families, not just illegal immigrants. I'm talking about American families. There's one Greensboro hotel in Greensboro, North Carolina, y'all. Listen, we got a room there last year, and we stayed for I booked it for a week. And then when we got over there, it was so loud. It was crazy. It was nothing but a housing complex that was a hotel that looked like an apartment complex. And there was kids out on the balcony running around on the 4th floor at like 3 o'clock in the damn morning. Finally, I had to go get a refund because I got to sleep, honey. I done paid $500, $600 for the damn week here, and I can't even get some shut-eye because there's kids screaming at 3 o'clock in the morning. But not only were there kids screaming, there were also boom boxes, like those big old like boom boxes from the 80s that you just like put on your shoulder that has a little cassette player on it. They had boom boxes out there blaring music at midnight. Y'all, it was wild. Sorry. Excuse me. Oh God, I'm snotting. I'm so sorry. If you get off my ass and stop staring at me, some dude's freaking like another Chevrolet. It's 60 miles an hour. Let's go. Yeah, hotels. Some other guy commented, it's like, you need to get a hotel. Why are you living in your truck? First of all, this was my safe space. When I got in here and got my window covers up, honey, you couldn't tell me shit. It was a house to me. Home was where the heart was. You know what I mean? So, I was content. The whole reason I moved in my truck was to escape my abuser. But having all of my money stole was not something I was expecting. I didn't plan for this son of a bitch to hold my money and tell me that I couldn't have my money. Like, just things have just not went well, But I should have knew that before I gave money to somebody who's already sued me because he couldn't fuck me before. It's my own fault. All of it. I've got to stop trusting people that have already shown me who they are. Any person that will give you drugs with the intent of sleeping with you does not care about you. Point blank, period. That's not your friend. They're trying to pollute your life. And there's a good chance that they like you because you're empathetic and you're a decent human. But they are not, because they're trying to use you. People love you, want to see the best for you. They want to see you succeed. They want to see you reach your goals. They want to, see you finish school and open a business and do whatever makes your little heart happy. Pay attention to what people don't say. Like I said, I went to my abuser and said, I'm going back to school and this and that. And it was a whole big argument and fight. And, I never got any assistance in that manner when it came to school, But if I needed money for drugs, that was readily available. That tells you all you need to know right there about a person and what their intentions are. I would love to know how many damn girls he's went to visit in women's maximum security prison. I bet it's been dozens. See, this is what he does. He gets them on drugs. He gets them convicted of crimes. He gives them the tools to get themselves convicted of crimes. Don't get me twisted. I definitely fought those 2 girls. But then you're in jail. And the only person you can count on is this man. And that starts a codependent relationship right there. That little $20, $30 he's sending you every week, that's to ensure the codependency sticks. You know what I mean? I'm here for you. Even when I was in jail, I was here for you. And he doesn't look like the bad guy, right? That's a good guy, right? Looking out for you when you go to jail. It's just crazy to me because that's how I felt when I was, 18, 19, going through this stuff. I'm like, oh, he has my back. I never stepped back and looked at the fact like, oh, wait a second. I wouldn't even be doing drugs to cope with the sexual assault, you know what I mean? If it wasn't for this motherfucker. Not once until I got sober 4 years ago did I even evaluate that. You know what I mean? Remember how I told you that some people will help you just to show the neighborhood that they helped you? It's not like they really wanted to help you. They just wanted to be able to go back and tell everybody that they helped you. Abusers do the same shit. And they're good at it. They're very good at it. Especially sex traffickers. They are good at it. Master manipulators. Master. I remember when I got clean, I went to him and I confronted him and I told him, I said, you know that this is wrong, right? What you did to me is wrong. What you did to these other women were wrong. And in his sick fucking mind, he genuinely believes that these women want this abuse. They want this lifestyle to be in and out of jail. And that's what I'm saying. I wonder how many women he's went and visited in jail that were in jail because he assisted in them fucking up their own lives. Like I told y'all, there's another girl that just got out of jail and she's already with him. Already back in the grip of drug use. And the same shit. And she'll end up back in prison or dead. Because that's where drugs lead to. Jails, institutions, and death. And that's been my experience. The main reason that I got clean was because I was done with it. I wanted to be clean. I was so sick of rolling around with criminals. I was so sick of being exposed to people that were trying to harm me, use me for sexual gratification, and essentially kill me by giving me drugs. I was done with it. I did not want to live like that anymore. I hadn't been wanting to live like that for a long time. No, they're not stop at all. And that's what I'm saying. Like, I bust my ass to get clean. I get no recognition. I've never had anyone say, Brooke, you should be proud of yourself for being clean. And that's why you see when people come to my channel and they tell me that they've been clean, you see that that's the first thing that comes out of my mouth. Because that's what we need to hear. But when you don't have any family, when all of your family's dead, when all of your friends are in active addiction, and then you get clean, you're going to be isolated. It's going to push you away from everything that you knew when you were in active addiction. And you have to separate yourself or else you're not going to be able to stay clean. So you are who you hang around. And when I first got clean, I immediately jumped into a relationship that was unhealthy. I immediately started drinking alcohol excessively in replacement of heroin, which is common. I was still allowing my abuser to have access to me. For the first year after I got clean, the only thing I had changed is that I had gotten clean. I really hadn't changed a lot of people, places, and things. And it's a miracle that I stayed sober through that, because that could have led to me relapsing, not changing my surroundings. I thought that I could manage it. So I kept my abuser and my ex-boyfriend in my life, and I shouldn't have. It led to more problems. It led to me drinking more. It led to me having a lot of issues. When you get clean, you have to get away from the people that were supplying your drugs, the people that were giving you money for drugs. Those people don't love you. They don't love you. I was looking for chapstick. We're going to go in here and get a yogurt. I need to put on a bra, but I'm not, because I literally feel so bad, and you can see it. Like, I look like I feel bad. It's stress. I was wondering if I should... So I'll tell you exactly what I said to my abuser today when he texted me, because I haven't talked to him in about a year now. The last time I talked to him, I said, there's no statute of limitations on this. I'm coming for you in court. And that was the last time I talked to him, like a year ago. And then he texted me today, my truck payment being late. I said was I would rather live in the woods and be homeless for the rest of my life than to ever have to fuck you again. I said, this is literally all your fault. You know, and here's the thing. People like this that want to cause you pain because they can't have their way with you, like I said, this is a game to them, and they are master manipulators. Him sending me that pic of my truck notice is him telling me, hey, if you want an out, I'll give you an out, but you have to come home and act right. And I'm not going back. The next time I step foot in that house, my name will have, the deed will have the title of my name on that title, on the deed. The next time I step foot in that house, I'm not going back to him. I'm not going back to anyone that has proven to me time and time again that they want me on drugs. I can't trust them. When you can't trust them, know that they're going to not put drugs in your face, you have to exile people like that out of your life in order to stay clean. Because time and time again, it puts you in the situation. One day you're going to be having a bad day, and then they're going to be the devil on your shoulder talking about well, I got a Percocet if you want one. This is why you have to change people, places, and things. And I've already had this happen several times, which is one of the motivating reasons as to which I left and moved to Florida for a year. And my AC broke, as you guys know, and I had to move back. And you know, when I moved to Florida, I was done. I didn't want this man touching me, see me last year and beat me in the house. I was naked with a robe on, and my therapist pointed out to me that he did that to humiliate while I was naked. And this is why it's important to have a third party that you can and that you can trust to talk about these things with, because it never even occurred to me that he did that in the most vulnerable part of my day. He waited for me to get naked, waited for me to put on a bathrobe to attack me. He waited to the perfect time. And by the end of it, I'm sitting there with, you know, blood all over me and no clothes. I'm like, what the fuck? And then I call the law and they say, oh, well, you're the one with the record. So people don't change. I mean, I know many of them don't, but I haven't been in jail in almost 10 years. I haven't done anything in almost 10 years. I've been clean for 4, but that doesn't mean that my good journey started then. I've always been a decent person. I've never been screwed up, and you know, I just don't know how to explain it or put it into words, but I'm not a grimy person. I try to live my life the right way. Even when I was on drugs, I wasn't doing nefarious shit. I was going to work tripping every day and, of course, killing myself. But I wasn't out here robbing people or soliciting, you know, people on dating apps to rob them or something. Do you know what I mean? Like, even when I was on drugs, better person than some people I'm meeting in society. There's an earring down in there and I need it out. Y'all see that? I can't get it out. Thanks, Deb. My brother's name is John. One of them. He spells it the same way. Jonathan. He's been going by John, though, since high school. He lives in another state. That's another thing. People ask me, like, don't you have family that you can stay with? No. My mother and dad were not financially stable throughout my life. I spent a lot of time in foster care, group homes, independent living facilities, training schools. I served 2 years in a youth development camp. I got sex abused there for 2 years by a camp counselor, Mr. Craven. Yeah, we need to look into him someday. Yeah, I think we should. But, you know, I spent my time in and out of these facilities as a youth, and I don't come from much. My mother died from cancer, ovarian cancer. She had stage 4 cancer and died less than a year later. It was really quick. Nobody even had a serious conversation with told me that she was going to die. That's the most messed up part for me, is like, you would think that they would say, a 15, 16, 17-year-old kid down and say, hey, you do know that your mother is not going to live to see tomorrow, right? Nobody ever had that conversation with me. So when we went shopping one Sunday, and then I was being home just the following Sunday, a week later, and she's bedridden, completely in a morphine state. If you've ever seen someone that's hospice come in when they're past the point of no return, when the cancer is spread to their lymph nodes and everywhere, when it's just overruled their body, cancer gets so bad, they have hospice come in to take care of the patient, and they give them so much morphine that they're not even coherent. I remember my mother just like staring in the corner of the room, and like, it wasn't her, you know, like, it wasn't her anymore. And the crazy part is that I still thought that she was going to be okay, even in that moment. Like, nobody was having a real conversation. My parents, man, listen, I love my mama, but my raising and the way that I was raised was wrong. And I'm sick of my family just acting like it was okay, because it's not. You know, when you have children, you are supposed to guide them, teach them. It is your moral responsibility to ensure that they know how to take care of themselves. I don't know anything about taxes. I don't know anything about buying a fucking home. I don't know anything about anything because my parents never taught me anything. Everything that I know now is because of my own damn hard work, just of trial and error. I mean, I've made it, but, you know, I'm damaged, you know. Everybody's dead. My bio father, I haven't seen him since I was like 6. He went to prison for molesting me. Everybody dead. My grandfather shot himself, Lonnie. He shot himself, killed himself in the 90s. That was my bio dad's dad. Then my grandmother, Gloria, she's been dead for years. I think the last time I saw her was like 8. I actually ran away from home and skated on roller skates fucking almost a whole city away to a food line where I knew she worked, and begged her to let me move in with her. And of course she couldn't do that because her son was the man that molested me. I remember my mama beat the hell out of me over that. I did try to, at some point, either run away or try to go see my or something. I don't know. I remember I stole my grandma's car, and I made it from Snow Camp, North Carolina, all the way to fucking High Point Road, Greensboro, and I was like 12 years old, behind the seat of a crick, like a 4-door, one of them tanks, like from the 80s. We got to go in here and get a book bag. It was like one of them. I mean, it's like a boat, y'all. It's like a huge boat car. I'm wondering if I want to put on a... But yeah, when I remember the cop, he pulls me. All right, so first of all, I don't know why I stole this car. I feel like I was going to try to find my dad. My bio dad, the one that molested me. Like, you know the abuse is bad at home when a child is trying to escape one abusive situation to run back to another abusive situation. Like, that's how I know that I was screaming for help from my parents. You know, and the state took me several times. They don't just, take children. Well, sometimes they do too, so I'm lying about that. We've covered stuff like that on this channel. They absolutely overstep their boundaries and break the law all the time. But then, they didn't really, have a financial motive to take me, and something was actually going on. Nowadays, these departments get kickbacks, and they get funded, and they get donations, so it's different now than it was back in the 90s. They really didn't want to take your child back then, and they kept taking me from my parent. Everybody's looking at me like, what am I doing? I know, man, I know. I'm just trying to get the girls in a saddle, all right? But I stole this car. All right, so I was staying at my grandma. I don't remember my frame of mind. I don't remember why I stole it, but I do feel like it had something to do with me either leaving town and trying to find my dad. It had something to do with my grandmother, Gloria. who I'd ran away and roller skated to the food line to find, rolled up in there, like, hey, Grandma, like, and there's a no contact order, by the way, because of my father, so I was not seeing parents then, but I stole the car, and I get pulled on High Point Road. It's now called, I think, Gate City Boulevard, in the Piedmont Triad area, and it's late at night, y'all. It had to have been past midnight because the Hooters right there was closed, and I remember this. And freaking, I pulled, you know, that Hooters might not have been there yet. Maybe it was a pawn shop that was right there. I don't know. But anyways, the cop pulls me and he says, he legitimately said license and registration. And I remember looking up at him and just being like, well, if I had one, I'd give it to you. I didn't even know what that was back then. I'm 12, maybe 13. I don't even think I was 10. I think I might have been between 10 and 12. I'm not even joking. I swear to God. I swear to God. There's a record of it. But I was somewhere between 10 and 12, which is crazy. But I made it, damn, 40 miles west. And the cop pulls me. And he told me to get out of the car. And then he called my mom. And then my mom came with my grandma. My grandma drove her car. My mom drove her car and beat me the whole way fucking home. I deserved it. I definitely deserved it. But I'll tell you one thing. Happy kids that aren't getting beat at home don't do shit like that. That's all I know. Well, there's nothing of value in I feel like I'm forgetting something. Like, I really feel like I'm just not even mentally all here. I feel like I feel devastated. Alright, let's go in here. We gotta hurry it up, though, because I'm scared that it'll get taken while I'm damn in there. I need a book bag. See what I'm saying? Like, when I'm walking in here, I'm exposing myself. If they come and take it right now, I don't even have any medicine for tomorrow. So I need a book bag so that every time I get out of my truck, I have everything on me in case. Because I'm telling you right now, if I've learned anything over the years, it's to always be prepared. Because this motherfucker moves in the shadows and will try to fuck your day up 1,000% intentionally just to hurt you. Because he's mad. He can't have no ass. I'm not going back. I said that I was never sleeping with him again over 3 years ago, and I've stuck to that. I'm going to continue to stick to that. Like I said, every time you go back, you're allowing it to happen. And that you want it. Even though you say no. Clearly. I mean, look at my whole life. You would think that somebody would be like, oh, wait a second. She told me that she did because she had to sleep with me. So maybe I shouldn't put her to sleep with me. That's logical, right? No. People are not logical. Especially ST traffickers. Oh, look, y'all. They got the nail art for Halloween. Ain't they cute? I like those. I like the red ones, too, but I don't look good in red. Oh, those are bad. Look, they're like this emerald. Well, they look purple on the phone, but they're green in person. Those would match my dance shoes. These are cute. Oh, my God. They're so adorable. Oh, those would be cute for a little kid. Jeez Louise, they got all this Halloween stuff out. Glow in the dark. What did we come in here for? Book bag. Jesus, my memory. God, pray for me. They also got Halloween stuff out for the jewelry for Halloween and Halloween shirts. I'm going to tell you all what, my glutes hurt, honey. It's taken a day or two for it to kick in, but I feel my upper glutes and my lower glutes burning. Look at this cute little dress. I'm trying to hold on. The music. Sorry, I'll be right back. We'll be at the register in a second. This darn music's gonna make me mad. I like the gray. I don't know if I'm gonna do gray or black. We're about to check out though. Sorry about the quietness, but the music's playing. I'm wondering if this would be helpful to like put my towel in when I'm leaving the gym so that I don't have a wet towel in my bag. Walmart has really been stepping up the game. Look at these outfits. These are part of that other one. Remember I told y'all that the green one was cute? Look at this one. This one's red. And it's a two-piece, like the butterfly one that we saw the other day. Look at that. And you know, this would be great because it's thin. And this is what you want when you're living like I am. Thin, thin, honey. And it's kind of just this soft material. It's really pretty. They've really stepped their game up, y'all. I mean, look at this cute little two-piece. You could wear this as a nightgown nightie set. It's adorable. It's like suede. They got it in red too. And like, this is such a Britney Spears and Justin Timberlake moment from like, y'all remember back in the day where they wore the blue jean outfits to like the Grammys. So this is the one I got. It says it's like $20, so it's got a couple different zippers. Water bottle holder. It was actually on sale. This music is so loud. Give me a second. Jeez. Oh, you ain't got your...
I'll talk to you soon. Yes, sir. Thank you. Good afternoon, young lady. Oh, you got a book?
You don't have your white shoes on today.
No, I don't.
Those were nice.
Switch up everything. I'll work.
All right. You have a good one. So y'all remember yesterday when I told you there was this little old man that works, I mean, he really don't even look that old. But yeah, he's got like this swagger, and he's the greeter in the Walmart. And the other day he had on a pair of crispy Air Force Ones, and he's got like this cane. Like, you can just tell that he like was a Hot Mess Express back in the day. You know what I mean? Oh God, I like just had a heart attack, y'all. God. Jesus. So it was cheaper than I thought it was going to be. I thought I saw my abuser, y'all. This guy got out and he looked just like my Uncle Randy. God. All right, let's see how much this was. $17.03. My nose is itching from them little hairs growing up in there. I got little baby hairs that grow out. Welcome to your 30s. So the book bag was $14.98. I just have a feeling that one of these zippers ain't gonna make it very long, baby. It's cheaply made. I mean, it's worth 18 bucks, but you know, Eastport used to be the bag of the 90s, wasn't it? Like, I remember, I feel like I had Eastport, but they were cloth, and they had these square pockets on the front. Y'all know which one I'm talking about from the 90s? It had one big pocket, and then it had one big pocket on the back, and then a square pocket right here, and it had a zipper on it. Do y'all remember that? It was the Eastport book bags from the, yes, and that one, the JanSport, thank you. JanSport. Jazz. What's the other one? No, it's an Eastpak knockoff Brooks. Still good though. You think so? You think it's a knockoff? You think so? You think they selling counterfeit merchandise up in this Walmart? No, something that I did notice is their Reebok stuff is cute, but it's not the same quality that you would at the actual Reebok store. So I get what you're saying. I'm over here, Brian. JanSport is the one that I'm thinking about, but there's another one that it's JanSport. Y'all are right. It's JanSport that I'm thinking of. Damn, it's already got damn stuff hanging off of it already. Alright, I don't know what to do with myself, honestly. I'm just being for real. I guess we can go vacuum out this car. I mean, shit. Look at all this trash. I mean, it has been almost 2 years since I've moved everything out. So for 2 years, it's actually not that bad. For 2 years. I mean, if you look at the floor where my feet were, look how clean that is. I mean, I've scrubbed the hell out of this carpet so many times. I am not shy. You can see how you can get the carpet up right there. I've wet this carpet all the way down to the damn metal before scrubbing it. So, yeah. I kept it clean in here. I was trying to. You know, I definitely won't be able to get another car because I don't have the credit. And what credit I did have, it's going to ruin it to the point that, you know, I got friends. I literally just talked to somebody else the other day that's another car for 13%. 13% APR. I can't do that. Like, y'all don't understand. It's a physical dilemma. I can't. I physically can't. My body would shut down, overheat, and I'd die on the spot if I had to. You know what I mean? Like, When I know something is wrong, it's wrong, and I can't do it, and that's wrong. I can't sign for a car for damn anything over 3%. And it'll be impossible for me to get a car at 3%. So I just ain't getting a car. I don't know what I'm going to do, but I guess we'll cross that bridge. You know, here's the thing. I've tried to call Allie and figure out when they're going to come get it. They won't tell me anything. If I text my abuser and say, hey, when do you want to get the truck? He won't text me anything. The only way he'll text me back is if I say, hey, can I come home? I'm sorry. Doing that. So I don't know what to do. I feel like I'm stuck idling because I don't know what to do. I don't know which way is up because I don't know when they're coming to get it. And I can't really proceed with my life until they come and get it. Now I'm stuck idling. I need pods. I don't know where my ID is. My other one, my passport card. Hold on. Here it is. Oh, no, that's not it. I have a passport card. Where is that damn thing at? Here, let's do this, because... Passport card, where are you? I need you. I guess I'll just take this broken ID and hope she scans it. Look at my little chunky face, y'all. I was like 160 there, 160. That's a chunky monk. I look so pretty, though. That was before I become homeless. Stress fucking took its toll in the past 2 years, let me tell you. I'm not putting any more gas in that truck. I'm done. I've literally spent, I don't know, hundreds of thousands of dollars since I bought it, putting truck gas in it. Literally, hundreds of thousands of dollars. Literally. I bet some chocolate would make me feel better. Hello. Hey, probably will, won't it? That's what they tell me.
They say it.
I know. I'm gonna try it. Can I also do some Views pods? The 5% golden tobacco 4-pack. Can I do 2 of them? They still have the deal. Thank y'all.
Oh. You got a number with you?
Yep. Thank you.
4384, honey.
Sweet.
It's asking you want to round up to the boys and girls.
Thank you. Y'all too. So that was a great interaction. Ooh, penny on heads. Anytime it's on heads, you got to pick it up and bring you good luck. Good luck, good luck. We need all of that. So I got Reese cups and vape pods. It was $40, and that's what I've been trying to tell y'all, is that that's another thing. I haven't been in this area, so it costs me more money for my vape pods because they sell them individually for $13 a pod now, which is outrageous. $13 for one. It'd be $12 and some change. Like, it's just ridiculous. But if I buy a whole, like, 2 weeks worth or whatever, so I bought some. When did we buy it? Like, last week? And I've already went through most of those. I think I've got 1 or 2 pods left. So I actually go through 4 boxes a month, a box a week. Yes, a box a week. So that evens out to $80 a month. Honey, I've been spending over $800 a month on gas. This is not my problem. My problem is gas. Fuck them fucking vape pods. That is the least of my worry, honey. Freaking got gas bills from damn here to Timbuktu, my hands are filthy and I don't even care. I just want some chocolate. Oh my god. I'm in the road right now. They're like melted to the bang. I'm gonna make a mess. Y'all think I should text him and ask him where he wants me to drop the truck off at? Like, here's the thing. He's gonna have to come get it because I can't drop it off. If it off, then that's gonna leave me stranded somewhere. So he's gonna have to come get it, or somebody. It's a mess. I look like I've dug my hands in you know what. This is too sweet. I underthunk this. I underthunks. Okay. Where are the baby wipes? Let's see how much of this stuff we can fit in this book bag. Let's see if everything fits in there. It'll fit. I don't know. I just looked in the back seat and saw all that pile of stuff. I don't think it'll fit. I am kind of craving some French fries. I liked heroin. Be more original, please. I never was into meth. It's called trauma. I run mania because there's so many uncertainties in my life. I can't predict the future. And due to the fact that everybody else's actions causes issues in my life, I live in a state of perpetual stress. I hope that you never have to go through this and experience this type of trauma. That, you know, the uncertainty of tomorrow, especially if you want to work, such as myself, and actually if you're striving to do better. You know, taking those classes last semester, I took those 2 classes just to see if I could make it through a whole semester of school, undergoing everyday crises. You know, just because I enroll in school does not mean that my life's going to stop burning to the ground. So I wanted to see if I could, you know, work and do classes in school. And I scored straight A's. In subjects that I didn't think that I could. So we have 1 t-shirt. You know, you know, here's the thing. Here's the great thing. They'll pay for my schooling. Financial pay for my schooling. So if I can get by a gym, close to a gym, close to somewhere that has everything walking distance of what I need to be tending to in my life. I've got 3 shirts, 1 pair of pants, shorts, pair of shorts that I have on. So I have 2 pairs of shorts, 3 shirts, 1 pair of jeans, and a long sleeve jacket. Okay, so I technically only have 2 pairs of shorts, 3 shirts. So I'm gonna have to wash laundry so much more now. Like, Jesus freaking dude. So that's another thing. I'm gonna have to be close to a laundromat because I'm gonna have to be washing clothes every day. But if I could find somewhere at school, like, screw it. Like, I'm not gonna go to work. If they're gonna pay for my school, I'm just gonna go to school and be a fucking bum. Because what I'm doing is not working. Looking for work is not working. It's not working. Nowhere's hiring me. And I'm literally losing my car because I look for a job instead of paying my bills. That's why I'm losing my car. Because I spent all of my money in gas looking for work. I've been, you know, saying for a year this is going to happen. I've been saying I just feel like it's all going to come to an end because I can't afford this. I can't keep affording this gas. All of my money going to gas. That's all I've been bitching about for 2 years. And, you know, I can't even put a number on how much money I've probably spent in the past 2 years. I would say upward 80% of my income goes to gas. Right at 80% of my income goes to gas. And that's, you know, with me having 150 insurance, $700 truck payment, and other bills. Most of all my money goes to gas. So this is going to be a huge stress relief for me in some kind of crazy way, because now I'm not going to have to worry about the maintenance on this son of a bitch. I don't have to worry about the gas. I don't have to worry about the wheels. Like, I literally need so much work done to this truck right now. It needs a diagnostic test run on it, most definitely, but it also needs brakes. It needs new tires. It needs an alignment. It needs, you know, probably several other things that I can't even think of. And, you know, it's a money racket. It's a money racket. It's an expensive ass truck that I could afford before the economy went to shit. Now the economy's went to shit. I can't afford it. So it sucks that my credit's going to get ruined, because my credit was really good. That's why I co-signed. That's why I co-signed for him. Because when we initially went, I didn't have proof of income. He did. He actually had Social Security, whatever. And so, yeah, I actually was the one making the money. But since I didn't have proof of income, they said I needed to co-sign for him, or he needed to. He had proof of income. I did not. But I was the one spending the money. So I co-signed for him because he didn't have any credit. His credit was shot. His credit was like non-existent. They were not happy. The dealership, the finance department was not happy with his credit. And since my credit was significantly higher, they did it backwards. You know, honestly, you know, hell, look at Julie over here at the damn department of the clerk's office 2 weeks ago. Julie messed up paperwork. You think that it ain't easy for them to mess up something? Or, you know, like, nobody knows how to do their job anymore. It really is frustrating, because when I try to get his name off the car, it's been impossible. And matter of fact, like I said, he's weaponized my account against me. I don't even have access to my bank account for the vehicle, because every time they get me back into the account, he comes through and changes the passwords. And trying to get them to assist me in this matter has been like a damn aggress. Seriously, 1000%. You know, everything is set up to protect these people, and this is exactly how people like Jeffrey Epstein and Bill Clinton and Joe Biden get by with doing this for so long. I don't understand it. I'm telling you right now, if I ever know that you were some nefarious stuff with some damn girls, I'm telling it all. I'm going straight to the police. That's what I should have done when I was damn 17 and being forced into damn having sex with this nasty ass old fucking man, to the point that I had to damn shoot thousands of dollars worth of fucking heroin a week just to deal with it. So regardless of what happens today, at least we have this bag packed, the truck cleaned out. I mean, hell, I don't know what to do. I'm not texting that son of a bitch. I literally cannot. I can't. I want nothing to do with this person, and I wouldn't even be in this situation if I would have never met him. Last thing I need to do is be around this son of a bitch that put me in this situation to start with. I don't care what anybody says. I was a 17, and I don't care if I was 25. I don't give a shit if I was 30. It's wrong. It's wrong. It's wrong. You don't get people hooked on drugs just so you can fuck them. It's wrong. I was a young girl that didn't know any better. And I've been open about my struggles and what I've been through, because I want young girls to make different decisions than I did. Because I fell for the trap, right in the honey trap, baby. And I've been trying to escape this situation for over 20 years. And I am no closer today than I have ever been. You know what I'm from escaping. Like, I'm literally stuck in a perpetual state of fear, because I don't know what's going to happen. And my only option is to sleep in the woods. I'm going to tell you what, though. There's some people that are so evil in this world, sleeping in the woods seems like a better option than being anywhere near them. And that's the truth. And listen, if you're in recovery like myself, the last place you need to be is around somebody that wants you back on drugs, because they're going to set up your life and want you to fail. They are going to be in the background, damn, making moves, planning your life for you and your demise. So I'm going to put this deodorant. So I got my jeans, my towel, and my sweater in there, and it's full. You see what I'm saying? Like, not good. I knew this was going to be an issue. I'm trying, and here's the thing, I hate just walking around in shorts and shirt, those big shirts, because it looks like I don't have anything on, but it's so hot, y'all. It says it's 92 right now. If I cut the car off, it would get over 100 degrees in this truck. So I can only imagine what it's going to be like me out there walking down the hot sidewalks and shit, you know? It's probably going to be miserable. But hell, at least half of the summer is already over. I mean, it sucks. We just dropped $1,200 on a conditioner, and now we ain't even going to have a truck. You see what I'm saying? I'm damned if I do and damned if I don't. Always. You best believe that. If one thing's certain, I'm damned if I do and I'm damned if I don't. I wish I had that little fucking Mini Cooper right about now. Hell, I could sleep in it. You know, the thing is about getting another car, nobody's going to give me a car because I don't have proof of income. I mean, they're going to want 3 to 6 months to do that, you know? And I was looking online. You can't even buy a car less than $1,000 nowadays. Bro, they were selling bits of cars online for over $1,000. It's a car. It looks like a Ford Explorer. I click on it and it says 1,000 or best offer, does not run. Then what the fuck are you doing selling it online, you dumbass? It says you running cars. Like, what the hell? I understand that people sell things for parts, but you gotta have some damn loose screws to think that just the car itself, just the body, is worth $1,000 when the damn thing don't run. Like, what is wrong with people? It's like Facebook Marketplace when they be on there selling used fucking underwear. Like, what? Is this trash or treasure? Who's gonna think that's trash? Like, you know? For real though, I remember back in my day, I bought my first car for $300. It was a Ford Escort hatchback. It was a raggedy little thing, but it was mine, man. And I would go back to that car in a heartbeat over this truck just to have my name on something. So I want to put these somewhere that I'm not going to lose them. These pockets are kind of... Oh, right here. Yeah, these pockets, like, they just seem... I'm charging my devices right now because I don't know when I'll have another chance to charge them. I mean, I don't know what to do. I guess what I can do is go get my mattress and just pack it in for the night and stay right by the storage shed. There's a, like, bridge down the road that I can stay at. I mean, maybe, because they might call the law on me. I know, I've never tried to stay there. But it's maybe like 3 miles from my storage facility. So if they did show up to repo the truck, at least I can carry my mattress. I mean, carry that mattress 3 miles. I can probably carry it 3 miles. Yeah. I mean, it's not that far. I just don't want to lose my mattress. That's why I took it out. And then this son of a bitch is texting me today telling me that the payment's late. So I figure that he's coming to get it. But I ain't heard from nobody. And this is how it's been for 3 freaking months. Every time I ask, nobody tells me what's going on. And it's like, wait a second. I'm the one that's paid this truck. Like, you know, I'm the one that's made all of the payments. Why is there so much secrecy? And why are y'all protecting this person who has nothing to do with my truck? It's just crazy how society protects abusers. They really do. They really, really do. Like, the court system can be weaponized. It generally is towards the victims of these crimes. Don't get mad at me, you dick face. I got my mace in my hand already. Don't make me damn snap on you, Kevin. know what his fucking problem is. Y'all be calling me a meth head. Bullshit. Wait till I get cameras on my body. Y'all gonna see some meth heads. Yeah, then y'all know what a real meth head is. There'd be some crazy damn people out here, man. That's the scariest part, is like, I know it's gonna happen and I don't know what to do, because I know that if somebody attacks me and I defend myself, I'm going to jail, because I'm the one with the criminal record. So they're going to take me straight to jail despite whatever situation it is. Do you see what? And I haven't been in any legal trouble in almost over 10 years. I don't get in trouble anymore. It's just putting me in a horrible situation. It's putting my life in danger. It makes me want to give up on life. You know, I don't know where I get from. I don't know where I get my will from to stay clean. I really don't, because everything since I got clean has been stacked against me. I've not had one good thing happen for me since I got clean. Not one good thing. One. I can't even get monetized on YouTube. I couldn't even enjoy it. I couldn't even enjoy it. It's like, oh, okay. Like, it's nothing. It's nothing. It brought me no joy. Don't know why. It's because I can't enjoy it. It's because I can't. It's because my future's unsure, and I can't appreciate it because I don't know, you know. And all I want to do is go to school and heal and process these things, and I've never even had the time to do that. I don't know where I get my from to stay clean. I guess it's defiance. Because I know if I'm on drugs, then that means that I'm going to be with this person abusing me every day. Pumping me full of drugs. You know, I can go get back with Dave. I can move in Dave's house, or I can go move back in with my abuser. And I'll just end up back on drugs. I'm wondering, I don't know. I don't even talk to the son of a bitch. I don't know why I said that. I know that I can't handle that. It makes me sick. It makes me absolutely sick. Oh, look. Y'all being nice today. I know people that doesn't abuse each other. That's good. That hasn't been my experience. Usually the drugs lead to the abuse for me, and back around. It's like a circle effect, you know. I've looked like shit and stress. Did I tell y'all that I've aged like 10 years in just like 2 years? I'm not even joking. I have pictures of me before I moved into my car. I look like a 28-year-old happy-go-lucky, cute little blonde. And fast forward 2 years, and I look my age almost now. It's from living out of my car. Dress. The cheapest car that I could online that fucking ran was $3,000, and my check will not be enough to cover that. So, the check that I'm getting is going to pay for my storage shed. I'm going to go ahead and call and pay probably just a fucking flat out year. Because, see, this is how the domino effects happen. You lose your car, then you can't look for work. So then you lose your storage facility because you couldn't pay for your storage facility because you didn't find a job because you didn't have a car to look for work. You see? And I've had, it's over the years when I've heard of other people losing their stuff in a storage facility, I already immediately knew how that happened, why it happened, and sorry for people. But I've also witnessed somebody that lost their stuff in a storage facility. They got it taken because they didn't pay their storage bill. This person that was like, oh, how'd that happen? You gotta be stupid to let that happen. That's what he said, the other guy. He's like, how did that happen? You gotta be stupid to let that happen. He didn't have the money. You think that he would intentionally not pay his bill? He didn't have the money. Some people are, what's the word? Hold on. they're like accidentally, I'm trying to plug my phone up. Hold on. They're like accidentally, I don't know. Like they're just rough. Like they're rough around the edges. They're not able to be empathetic. They're not able to put themselves in other people's shoes. I'm able to do that. And it hurts my heart because I see so many people suffering, and I am too. And it's not fair. When I sold the tiny house, the first thing I did was call and make a $2,000 payment on my truck. I called and paid my storage shed for like 6 months. Or I paid 3 months and then 3 months. Something like that. We can look at my statement. I'll actually show y'all my statement right now. Y'all can see where my money goes. God, ears are popping. Yeah, I was really wanting to keep this as my home for the next like 5 years. I was planning to live in here for the next 5 to 10 years. I was even going to put me a camper shell on the back. I was going to put potentially a squatty, a nature toilet back there. Like there's so much that I could have done in here, but now I don't have that option. It's past collections, so they're looking to repossess it. You know what's crazy is that he was asking me on the phone what color the truck is, where the truck was, and I'm like, you should know this. Don't y'all have a tracker on here? I guess they don't. I guess they don't have a tracker on here. Here, I can let you hear what he said if you want to. Hold on. Why is my phone... Why is there a filter? Oh, I guess it's not a filter. I just look tan. Yeah, he said, well, what's the truck? And I said, it's with me. He's like, oh, it's not at your address that's on the account? And I said, no, that is no longer my address. I said, that is, I mean, I don't even know what to call him but my abuser. I said, that's my abuser's address. I said, he is the person that I co-signed for. I literally did one coat on my toes, and I haven't even finished them, and they are like they look like crap. This is the story of a girl who cried a river and drowned the whole world. I know that the cops are going to show up if I try to stay over there tonight. Why did I get a storage shed in the middle of freaking nowhere? I'll tell you why. So that I didn't spend a bunch of money running to a whole nother city. That's why. I had to move my property out of my house. And I still have 2 whole storage sheds of furniture at my house. Hold on, what is this? The neckwear has security issues. No, let's go back. And this phone's about to damn die. Do I even have a cord? I'm trying to get into McDonald's Wi-Fi and it's telling me that I can't. I mean, it's just, see, this is what I'm saying. Here's where I'm at. Where I'm at, it would have took me all day to walk over here. Where this McDonald's is, it would have took me all day to walk over here. And then I got here and I didn't even fill out job applications online. Do you see what I'm saying? This is the only place in this town that has Wi-Fi. The only one. So, you know, and this is a daily issue. This has been an issue for me living out of a car, trying to get on Wi-Fi. I mean, the majority of my job interviews are either through Apple video, or is that what it is? That, you know, like the FaceTime or Zoom. But Zoom I do on my computer, so I have to have my computer and I have to have Wi-Fi. So when your car gets repossessed, when you get 60 days behind, they send it to collections when you're exactly 2 months late. It can take anywhere from a few days to a couple of months for them to come and repossess the car. When they do repossess the car, if you are nice, if you're not showing your ass and acting a fucking fool, they will grab some of the stuff out of the car. But they are not going to stand there and wait for you to call somebody to get out here to bring a damn dump truck so that you can clean out your car completely. It doesn't work. Whatever you can see, you can grab. It ain't like you can damn wait for your mama to get out there so that she can bring trash bags so that you can get all your shit out your car. You're just going to lose half of it, honey. Now, typically, they let you go to wherever they tow it off to and collect your belongings. They will gather those for you, and I only know this because I talked to somebody recently that told me. But also, I've never had a car repossessed like this, so I've never been, I've always paid my bills. So I've always had to pay my bills because I've always worked. So, I knew that when my abuser had took a car from me, he didn't let me get my personal property out. But also, I've heard through the grapevine that what they do is, especially if you're showing your ass and causing a problem, they're just kick off with the car. This is not letting me get in my account. Why? This is the 5th time I've tried to do it. What's the problem? On the Wi-Fi, I think, yes, McDonald's free Wi-Fi. Turn on my battery saver because my phone's about to die. But somebody was telling me that she had some car seats and stuff, and he let her take the car seats, but then she said that she had left, like, a pack of, like, pictures and other stuff that had, like, some kind of identification card, and she said she had to go to the tow yard to get it, where they towed the truck to, or her car to, and she said that they had all of her stuff bagged up. And I feel like this is kind of like the same story that I've received over the years from other people that have, it says network error. I swear to goodness. And where I'm at now, I can't stay here. Like where my storage facility is, I can't, this is not a city for me to stay in. There's nowhere for me to work here. There's a Walmart, a Taco Bell, and a McDonald's. There's nothing, there's no Planet Fitness here, so I wouldn't be able to shower. It was the closest facility to my town when I was moving out of my house, and it was also the cheap because I didn't have a lot of money to burn through at the time. I was trying to save every penny back then because I knew that I needed to find a job, and I knew that I might have to go to other states to do so, and that's what we did. We went to Florida like 3 times last year looking for work. We went to Charleston once looking for work. We went to Boca Raton. Where all did we go last year? We went to like 12 major cities last year looking for work. That costed money. There's my truck payment. It went down the drain looking for work in damn Brunswick County, Georgia. Like, it sucks. Because here's the thing. I think about the money I went through as fast as I went through it as far as gas. And I probably could have lived off that money for like maybe another 6 months. If I've been looking for work. If I would have just been a bum and sat on my ass and made content all day. Which making content is actually hard for me because it's hard for me to learn. And I have a learning disability. So if you can't tell, I'm a little off. But yeah. What is going on with this phone? It's hard for me to learn a lot of the content that I learn. It's hard for me because it brings up a lot of things that we talk about. I like to talk about them because I've been through them, so I feel a connection to them. But it is still really early for me to be talking about these things. Jordan said that I shouldn't even be talking about these things yet. He says that I need to wait 18 months, and it's only been a year. It's really one of those things for me that, like, I need to say it, I haven't been able to speak my mind and tell what happened and how things went down. I need to tell it. To tell it all. It's connected now. I went off and then I got back on. They could have kicked me off. Remember I told you that after I go to the same McDonald's several times, all of a sudden they've just like, the Wi-Fi doesn't work anymore. I was in Planet Fitness today and I was having a problem with my phone connecting to the Wi-Fi because I have the Planet Fitness app on my phone and you have to scan in now. And so I'm trying to scan in and it won't connect to Wi-Fi to bring up the little barcode, And I said something to one of the workers there. He's pretty cool. I said, he's like one of the only normal ones there. I said, my phones never work on the Wi-Fi here. I was like, that's so weird. What is going on? And he says, yeah, me either. Or he's like, join the club or whatever. Like, he essentially said, I think he said, yeah, me neither. And I was like, what? I was like, oh, so it's everybody. Great. And we started laughing. Yeah, so it's a known fact that the Planet Fitness Wi-Fi is not worth a damn. And most people's phones, you can't even use the Wi-Fi. But, you know, modern misconception, there's Wi-Fi everywhere. Maybe in your town. Maybe in your town. It's not connecting. I mean, I didn't look. So, I have the biometrics where I can, like, put my finger and it, like, see? And it's supposed to log me in, but it's telling me that it won't connect. It could be First Citizens, too, because I constantly have trouble with them. Hold on, is it going through? It says I got full Wi-Fi. It is wide open. The Wi-Fi is wide open. Oh my God, I'm so sore. It literally hurts to like stretch my arms out. I feel like damn Quasimodo from the Hunchback of Notre Dame. That's how I feel like I'm walking, like a T-Rex. A mix between a T-Rex and Quasimodo. It's not letting me in. Thank y'all for the donations. Darn it. Laura. Thank you. Well, I guess I can't get my bank account to show you. Of course not. Here's the thing. I think that the lady at the storage facility is an okay lady. I do think that you have to be sensitive when you're dealing with people that make money off of your failure. You not being able to pay that storage fee means that they have the legal right to sell your property. So the way that it works is you pay a fee to rent the unit. You pay it every month, the first of the month. And if you don't have the money to pay it one month, well, they take your property and they sell your property. And you don't have a unit to pay anymore. You don't have that bill anymore. And it's a messed up system, but they absolutely profit off of your failure of not being able to pay for the unit. You know, they get to keep your property. If you have the means to go get that property before the first of the month when the bill is due, know that you can't pay it. You have every right to go get your personal property and move it elsewhere. But if you leave that personal property in that unit, they're going to take that unit and everything that's in it, and they're going to sell it to the public to make money off of it. So it's a lucrative business, definitely. We have a lot of these storage companies here in the South. You see them randomly on backcountry roads, and in the inner cities too. You see them popping up everywhere. Bumblebee storage and damn, you know, all these storage facilities. I'm sure it's lucrative. I've seen other creators that practically living out of it. That's not a viable option for me. Yeah, I don't know. Like I told you guys, the last 2 times I've been over there, she's kind of been on my ass. It was weird. Like, I've never seen her over there until I showed up last week crying, pulling all shit out of my car. And so maybe, you know, my disturbance in a not so busy parking lot, maybe she saw me on cameras, and I don't know. But I do know that when I've tried to pay my bill, it's been very hard to get in touch with them, which sends me into a state of panic and stress because I don't like the unknown. And it's really crazy that people are so bad at their jobs nowadays that you have to hunt a business down to give them your money for a bill. You know, it didn't used to be like that. Back in the day, they give you a call and be like, hey, just want to let you know you got your insurance coming up. Can you go ahead and take care of that? Like, back in the day, they would call you to make a payment. Now you got to hunt down to damn make a payment. Wait on hold for 5 hours. Talk to this person. Talk to that person. You know what I mean? It's just not... Nobody knows how to do their job anymore. That's what it is. Nobody wants to do their job anymore. Nobody takes the initiative. Bring back caring in the workplace. And definitely raise some damn wages. Please, God, raise some wages. My head is killing me. Probably because I haven't eaten today. I want to throw this trash away. Anytime I see trash, we're going to throw this. That's my mouse from where I thought I had a mouse in here. We'll throw that away. Ugh, I can't reach that. You can see where I cleaned. I never cleaned. Well, I haven't taken that thing out since I got it. That water bottle can be thrown away too. Ouch, God, I'm so sore. Water bottle lid. I'm so bad about doing that, and then I can't lid. I took the lid off of it, and I threw it in the door, I guess because I was mad or whatever, and then I get in the car, and I can't get it back on there. I can't never find it because I done threw it away. Shoo-be-doo-woo-boop-boop-ba-doo. Where's a trash can? There's usually a trash can over here. McDonald's is one of the few places you can find a trash can. I mean, it's really crazy, but they don't have them like they used to because they don't have workers to get them up. They don't have workers to take out the trash like they used to. But everybody's hiring. Shit. I'm going to tell you one thing. I'm not going to miss that side step burning me. Look at the burns. Those are scars, man, from this thing. Thing gets so hot when the sun's beating down on it, and then you step out and accidentally turn around to shut the door, and it like, oh my God. It's like touching the damn muffler of a motorcycle. I'm not even lying. It feels like touching the damn heat, you know, the hot pipes on the side of a motorcycle. Y'all want some ice cream? I want something like, I don't know. I need to eat. I don't know what I want. Lately, I haven't been wanting to eat fast food because I just had so many bad experiences. So many bad experiences. There's the police. Hey, Mr. Police, don't take me to jail or beat me to hell. The last time I saw you, you charged me with fake crimes. I had to do 2 years of probation, Mr. Police. Don't fake no more charges. Please, I just want to work, please. Food. Let's just get a burger. Let's just get a burger. Oh, Mr. Police, don't take me to jail. I'm trying to decide if I want to go to heaven or hell. I haven't been to jail in almost 10 years now, Mr. Police. I don't be doing nothing bad. Y'all still be making me super sad.
Use your muffler.
No thank you.
Can I get it for you?
Just a hamburger kids meal with heavy pickle and onion add, please.
Say extra pickle and onion.
Please.
Kind of drink.
Milk is fine.
Is that all for you?
Please.
First one milk.
Thank you. Alright. How much is that? Damn, $8? People. Oh, okay. That's not bad. Thank you. He was giving Jack Harlow vibes with the curly hair and the hat. I will say that, you know, the younger generation, they're either super respectful or super not. I do appreciate that. You know, they're not all of them are hellions like I was. Hello. Thank you. Yeah, not everybody was hellions like I was. I do meet some respectful Gen Xers sometimes. I definitely have some very empathetic Gen Xers, you know. I do feel like the younger generation, like, they're a little bit better about things than we were. Thank you. Thank you. Like we were talking about the other day, they're not drinking like we were drinking back in the day, and that's it. They're not getting involved in heavy drugs like we were back in the day. I think that social media added a layer of knowledge to the upcoming generation, most definitely. They essentially have an encyclopedia in their hand knowledge, and they do seem to be making better choices, and they also seem to be maturing a little faster than my generation did. So, you know, even though I may say some sideways stuff, I'm not talking about all. Y'all know that kid was respectful, took my order in a timely manner, got it all right, even double checked with me. We love this. 10 out of 10. You get 10 stars, my friend. He even asked, do you want the receipt? I love that, because if you hand it to me, I'm going to pull it up and throw it on the floor somewhere. So thank you for asking me if I didn't want it. Let's see if this milk looks weird. It's okay. It's probably because it's 1%. My head is killing me. All right. Let's make sure the date's right. Best by 9/2/24. January, February, March, April, May, June, July, August, September. Okay. Listen, if it would have been 11 or 12, I wouldn't need to do all that. Or even 6 or 5 or 4. The middle months, man, they get me. Like July through damn November, I'm like, Oh God, don't spill milk. That shit'll stink the whole car up. No lie. No lie, no lie, no lie. Working, my friend. Oh, thank God. See, 10 out of 10 stars. I've never really had a problem with this McDonald's. I'm sure they're sick of seeing me, though. I'm over here a lot the past 2 weeks. Listen, ma'am, there's nowhere for me to go. Tell me where to go, and I'll go. But, you know, when I'm looking for a job, I have to have Wi-Fi. I mean, there's been days that I've spent 5-6 hours over here, and I know they get sick of seeing me, but I'd have spent some money if I got some. Damn, that's all I got. Not even a fry to spare in the damn bottom. Ain't that a shame? You want the toy? Here, don't choke on the plastic. Oh, it's a frog. I love frogs. I have a frog tattoo on my hip. No lie, no lie, no lie. Jerry. I hope not. I hope not, Jerry. Oh, it's a Beanie Baby? Oh, it's a Hello Kitty and Friends. Some kind of... Do y'all know what he is? I think the kids will know. No. Remember, there are kids in this chat. Even I block them. You know, that's what we're gonna do. No lie, no lie, no lie. Y'all ain't stressing me out while I eat nonsense and stupidity. I have real problems. I don't have time for your shit, sir. Alright. Oh my God, there's onion everywhere. I just dumped them everywhere. Oh my God. Oops. Well, it's not like there's not already a mess back there, so. Make sure there's no spit on here. Y'all ever, like, get food and start critiquing how it was made? Shut up. But I will say that if you put the onions with the mayonnaise, mustard, and pickle, it'll help them stick better. You know. They put the onions on the bottom with just, you see. Anyways, let's dig in. I'm gonna just eat the fries right now. I know that I'm a trailer park queen and all, but I just have to admit that my palate is a little more expensive than a trailer park queen's palate. I actually have always tried to feed myself better than this. So it's hard. It's really hard to have to keep eating this shit that is literally killing me and making me feel worse. I hate it. I mean, that just shows. I can't even put it into words. It's okay. It's alright. The fries are good though. And the milk. And the apples. It was only $4, so I ain't even like mad at it. Hell, if ain't nobody gonna call me by 8 o'clock, I guess I'm gonna go get my fucking mattress and try to sleep in the spot and see if they show up. If they do, I'm just gonna explain the situation and see if they'll let me stay there. I don't see why they wouldn't. It's just like usually there's like farm equipment and shit parked there. They were doing some road work and they built like 3 different bridges, and so it was just like a fall over for storage for equipment. There's nothing there now. But it's not like I'm snooping around on somebody's property, you know what I mean? It's state property. Or no, it's just a fucking road. It's a roadway. But it's also the access to a river. Or like I don't know how to explain it, y'all. I wish I could live off woods. I wish there was some woods that I could just go and just live in. For real. For real. I mean, I'd obviously take seeds and, you know, everything I need. If I knew that I could be safe and nobody would come out there and murder me and you know, fuck my dead body, then I would do that. But people are weird. And this is only going to put me in more danger. But I can't do nothing about it. So, if this is how I die, it's God's, you know, I'm just going to become another statistic. But at least I went out fucking bitching about what to do right and what not to do. You know what I mean? At least I went out fucking speaking my story. Warning other people, this is what's going to happen. Even if you want to do better, society is going to say, fuck you. Fuck you. Good luck. You know, somebody was talking about construction. Let me tell you something. I could go over there right now and ask Boss Man. Man is in the big old shirt. I could ask Boss Man for a job. Not the two. You see the 2 guys in the green? There's a guy behind this guy over here on the right. There's a guy behind him. You see him? I can go over there and ask him for a job, but they're not going to take me serious because I'm a female. That's the hard part about construction. I've applied to so many jobs. I've literally ran into people in Home Depot, men that were trying to talk to me, and freaking asked them for a job. They own a business, so I'm like, all right, well, I need a job. Excuse me. Yeah. 90% of the time, they don't want to hire women. They think that you know how to work. They won't even give you the opportunity. Y'all see that, how crazy I am? Like, y'all think I can't damn lift some rocks and damn drill some holes, honey, faster than anybody you ever seen in your life. Get the job done right, too. There ain't no half-ass about it. It was done right. You know, my parents actually did install very good work ethic in me. They had me working before I even knew what work was. I just knew we was digging holes for mama to plant plants. Shoveling mulch at fucking 8 years old. Seriously. Which is fine. I'm grateful for it now. But what I'm saying is a lot of these construction people, they don't want to give me a chance. They think I'm some pretty girl that wants it easy or whatever, you know. I don't know. I'm not work. I don't know. All I know is I do work though. And when I was in construction, I loved it. I hate I quit that job, but I wanted to get out of North Carolina to get away from my abuser. That's when I moved to Florida and ran the builder for like almost a year. And here's the thing about that. My AC broke and I had to move back in with my abuser. I was literally dying in the Florida heat. It's like every time I turn around, I take 2 steps forward, 3 steps back, 2 steps forward, 1 step back, you know? And it's just like, Jesus. All I've wanted for 20 years is to be able to find a way to support myself, go back to school, and not have to do anything illicit for money. And that includes stripping, because in my opinion, stripping is still a freaking sin. It's still a sin in my eyes. And so, you know, I wish that life was as easy as freaking... Y'all, I'm going to take these damn scissors right now. I can't do it no more. I'm about to cut my damn nose hairs. I'm just over it. I'm literally aggravating the shit out of me. Where in the hell, what in the damn HGH happened to me? So I started using this human growth hormone. It's for, you get it from the doctor or whatever. It's a lotion. It helps, you know, when you get in your 30s, you're going to start not having as much energy. And I'm literally about to do this in front of this girl that works here. No, I'm not neither. So I have little things we're going to get in there. I don't want to do it in front of this girl, though. Works here. I don't want to subject her to having to watch me dig up my nose with trimmers to cut my nose hairs, okay? She looks like a sweet girl. I don't want to cause her trauma. So, what was I saying? I completely forgot, y'all. This girl's walking into work, and I was about to cut my nose hairs right in front. Sometimes I forget. Oh, worth ethic. Like, remember I worked at the restaurant, and freaking, the one where they were trying to get me to sell my body to House of Representative members? This is what I'm saying. And then I got friends that are telling me that I'm stupid. They're like, that's the House of Representative. You know he's got money. You're stupid. You should have slept with him. How evil. This is talking about, like, it's just crazy. I would never tell a young girl to do that to herself. Ever. Ever. You don't sleep with people from period. You're putting your life in danger by doing that. And it's just baffling to me that there's grown adults out here that have told me to do illegal shit and do things that would harm me. But I'm the crazy one? I would never expect you to put needles in your arms to be able to cope with sexual abuse, you know? I don't know, man. Call me crazy. I am. Proud of it. At least I'm crazy and got a conscience and a soul. I wonder if these taste fake. The last time, a couple times I've tried to eat these, they tasted like chemicals. I'm sure that it's Hello Kitty. Let me see it. Oh, oops, I cut her half. Is it a boy or girl? August 30th, okay. Why ain't got no smell? They probably put some kind of preservative on them so they don't color. You know what? I was going to plug my other phone up because it's dead, but I don't know if I have a cord. So I have this one, but it's not a C cord. That's the only one I have of that, though. That's for 8. That's charging. Damn, I ain't got enough damn ports. Enough ports. I ain't got ports. Oh, I put this one in here. I need to throw this Happy Meal away. Well, I might keep the burger. I got that pizza, too. Like, I did eat some of that. I don't know where that other cord is. Jesus. Did I roll it up and put it in the book bag? I must have. This is what I'm saying. You're going to, like, your memory, if your memory's anything like mine from trying to forget everything every 5 damn minutes because you can't keep your head screwed on straight because you're under so much stress, you don't know which way is up or down. You're going to lose everything. It's hard living in a car like this, dealing with all this stress. Can't remember nothing. Some mornings when I wake, I don't even know where the hell I am. It takes me a minute to, like, figure out where I am and remember where I am because I change cities so much. I don't even know where I am when I wake up. Sick of that. I don't mind living out of my car. I love living out of my car in a way. Well, I don't love it. but it's tolerable. It's better than being in a bush. The lips. It's better than being in the bush. I don't even know what I'm going to do about my doctor's appointment. See, that's another thing. I got that doctor's appointment on the 28th. If I don't have my truck, then I need to be by that doctor's office so that I can, at the very least, get my medicine. Here's the other issue, though. The pharmacy is literally like over 10 miles away from my doctor's office, the close pharmacy. So that's going to be a fucking hike. I used to run 5 miles a day, right? I've been training for this for the past 18 months. I don't know where the damn cord is. The black one. That's what I was looking for. But also I was looking for that to charge that. There's another pack that I can charge in case. Somebody told me to take the mats out the thing. Not now, but when I was talking about emptying out the truck to somebody, they said, oh, well, you should take the mats. And I was like, no. Like, never. Where in the hell? I guess I threw it in storage. Oh, here's one. Where's the cord, though? I actually need like 2 or 3 more pairs of socks, but I guess I'm just gonna be dirty sometimes more now. I ain't got no choice. At least when I had a car, I could go shower 2 or 3 times a day. When my AC broke over the summer, it was so hot. It was like 100 and something degrees. And I was showering 2-3 times a day. I was staying at the Planet Fitness showering because it was that hot. And it looks like, hear about that though. When they find out that I don't have a car, they're going to treat me even worse. Like, Planet Fitness treats homeless people horribly. And they did it when I had a car. So I can only imagine how they're going to treat me now that I don't have a car. And I'm walking up. It's not like you can stay in their facility and just chill all day. Some people have no tooth, let me tell you. Because I've literally had people tell me to just go post up at Walmart and hang out on a bench for 10 hours. Like, what? Like, you can't do that. That's how you get the cops called on you for being a weirdo. Like, I do like that there's a loop on this bag so that I can put my... Oh, I'm sorry. So that I can put my hat. I can clip it on there. I do have clips for that stuff. There's no room for food or anything. It's heavy. It's super heavy. And it's literally the bare essentials. That's another thing. The back seat is at my abuser's house. So I definitely can't go get that. I'm not going over there. I'm not going anywhere near that son of a bitch. Never, ever, and forever. I'm never going back to that shit again, no matter what. I don't care. I care more about myself, I care more about me. Like, I can't keep doing the same shit and expecting a different result. When I got out of prison in 2012 or whatever, 13, 14, I don't remember when I got out of prison, but I did years in prison. And when I got out of prison, I was clean. And I stayed clean because I mainly stayed away from my abuser. I separated self. And that's why I stayed clean. But then, there came a point where I wasn't clean anymore. And it was largely because I put myself back around people, places, and things. And this is why in recovery, for you to focus on people, places, and things, you need to be focusing on finding new people that are not involved in drugs, new people that will lift you up and not tear you down, new people that, you know, rude and condescending and belittling you and invalidating you. You need people that are going to lift you up and sometimes tell you things that you don't want to hear, but the right things. And they're going to guide you in the right direction. I've never had that much in my life, ever. I say much. I mean, at all. I've never had that at all. From a relationship, from a friend, I mean, it just seems like everybody that I've had relationships with, it was like this surface level fakeness. Like it was just phony. I was trying to connect, but a lot of people are just simply incapable. They don't even have the awareness to realize that they're not aware. They don't have the awareness to realize that they're not aware. Listen away. And then I'm going to jump off here. I'm trying to, literally not cry right now. I don't know what to think. I don't know what to do. Oh, there's another pair of socks. So I do have 2 pairs of white socks and a pair of black socks, which is fine. I mean, I'm going to look like anyways, which is the goal. I don't want to get mugged. That's why I locked all my stuff up, because you're going to be vulnerable. I mean, I'm going to be vulnerable, but I'm saying this if you ever had to go through this. Hey. Lock the car. I'm going to use the bathroom real quick. There's actually tons of women that are, victims of stuff like this all the time. Hold on. Yeah, something that was kind of alarming is how there's not a lot of documentaries out on these types of things. These men that open these kinds of services and clubs and stuff. There's no documentaries. You can't find any of the girls talking about what they went through and how they escaped, because a lot of them never escape. They fall victim to dying from drugs and alcohol, and I'm not trying to be another statistic. It seems like me trying to do the right thing is going to lead me being another statistic. Ain't that scary? Screwed up. I don't know what to do. I do know that my abuser, the key, I gave him a key when I first bought the truck, and I said, hey, once again, family, if you bought a new car and you got 2 keys, you're going to give a key to your mama. So if you get locked out, your mama can bring you. This is how we were. It was family. And I gave him the spare key and an extra key fob when I bought this truck. I just took the toy and put it on my thing. It's cute. At least I can keep up with my keys this way. I gotta Google what it is. He's cute. He's got little paws. He kind of looks like a turtle, but also like a beaver, but also like a dinosaur hand. His hands are like dinosaur hands. Don't they look like dino hands? But the back of him looks like a beaver or some kind of hedgehog or something. It's a frog. Okay, oh. So he asked me, he says, what color is the truck? And I'm like, why is he asking me this? The guy from the finance company. Good point, Latasha? It's probably Letitia, right? Latasha. I'm sorry. Girl, I barely speak. I mean, I speak a lot, but I'm not good at it. He says, what color is the car? And I'm just like, why is he asking me this? And he's like, well, what's the address that it's located? And I'm like, what? Are you serious? You want me to make this easy for you when y'all have made my life a living hell for 3.5 years? So I think that it has a tracker on it. Because why is he asking me where it is? if they can just track it. Regardless, not like I'm trying to be, I don't want to be nefarious in any manner. I would love to just relinquish the vehicle to them, but I have to prepare to do that because I have to be somewhere where I, am in the city. I'm close by because I don't know anyone in the area that can give me rides. And I honestly don't want to take rides from anybody. I don't want to be, it scares me to be near people because time and time again, every single time, I tried to talk to a guy for like a few weeks. Come to find out he was like filming me. Like, and not only was he filming me without my knowledge, but we got in an argument and he also filmed me getting out of the shower. When people put you in situations like that, you just learn to stay away from people that are trying to hurt you because you won't do what they want. And once again, it was another man that wanted sex and was mad that he couldn't have sex for me. He was mad that I wouldn't sleep with him. He felt entitled to my body because we were talking. I knew better. All of the warning signs was there. He literally drove over 100 miles an hour with me in the passenger seat and it me out. First of all, this is why I don't ride with people. Girls, do not be out here riding with these crazy ass men on back of motorcycles in the spare seat of their little sports car. Baby girl, he doesn't give a crap about you. He's trying to show off. And if y'all hit something doing over 80 miles an hour, there's going to be nothing left for your family to fucking bury. So please, don't trust these fucking dudes with your life behind the wheel of a car. This guy got up to almost 100 miles an hour before, and a part of me, even though I'm terrified and I get car sick, another reason I don't ride with people, even though I was terrified in the moment, I wanted to see how far he was going to fucking take it. And he was right at 100. And I started flipping. I was like, what are you doing? I was like, not only do you have complete disregard for local law enforcement, but you have complete disregard for my fucking life. I was heated. Don't trust people. So all of the warning signs for him being fake and dirty and a grimy person was there. But I, honestly, once again, for human connection was like, oh, well, maybe he'll grow up. No, they don't, girl. They don't grow up. Just stop. Stop. They will grow up, but they got to do that on their own. That's nothing that you can help with. Like, keep it in, I'm trying to, I remember. I was trying to think what else it was that was a red flag with this same guy. So this is all one guy that I met in Jacksonville. And this happened while I had a channel, and I got on my channel talking about how he filmed me when I got out of the shower. I don't remember what happened exactly, but I just remember I get out of the shower and this dude has got a camera in my face. Now my channel had just started. Like, I literally had only had it for 2 months. I maybe had 1,000 subscribers type of deal, and because I had a YouTube, he was filming me, I guess, to try to dox me, pass me, whatever. Listen, I'm no different. I am just as crazy in real life and on camera as I am with you guys. You know what I mean? Like, I have nothing to hide. It is very clear that I have nothing to hide. So I don't know. I guess he thought that he was gonna film me and I was gonna, like, I don't know, feel some type of way about it. And it was one of those really, like, holy shit moments, because it's like, how immature is this? Like, for real. But all the signs were there. But also, I knew him from when I lived in Jacksonville the previous year. He used to come into the bar that I ran. I worked at a biller, and we had like all these pool tables, and we did like APA, and we did like pool league, and these people could like go to Vegas if they won, and it was a whole thing. And I ran the place by myself. I was a beach bum. I was having a blast out there, and it was literally one of the best summers of my life. It's really crazy that the first time I got to like live was at 35 years old. Like, that's really sad. I mean, honestly though, that was like the first taste of freedom that I'd had in pretty much my whole life, because when I left home, I essentially right in with my abuser. So I left one strict household, another strict household, and that year in Jacksonville was really great for me. It was really great. I needed that. But I had met this guy before because he would come into the bar. he was a little shit, and, you know, he was a loser, and I knew that. You know, the definition of a loser is someone who is not trying to be better, who doesn't want to be better, who knows better, but care about the consequences of being a horrible person, or doesn't see consequences for being a horrible person. He was a loser. He didn't want to do better. And I kind of knew that. But, anyways, yeah, so when he started filming me, I was like, oh, this is no fucking surprise. I talked about it on my channel. I don't remember exactly what happened, but I do remember that when I got back to Jacksonville, when I saw him last year, I visited Jacksonville when we were looking for work, and he saw me, and it was the first time he saw me in, like, I don't know, 6 months. And he looks down at my neck, and he says, I had on my chain. He says, is that real? Now, at the time, I was like, that's a fucking weird greeting. Like, you haven't seen me in 6 months, and the thing out of your mouth is if my gold chain, my new gold chain is real. Pay attention to what people are saying, and sometimes what they're not saying as well. You know, then I found out that he's not even working. That essentially he had been blacklisted out of his construction because he had did faulty fucking work. And then all these lies started coming to light, you know. And I knew better from the start. That's my point. I knew better from the start. Pay attention to people's actions. But after he filmed me, I was so done. I was like, this fool is so stupid. He really thinks, like, what, you think I'm fucking Beyonce or something? You think there's somebody that gives a fuck that you and I is in a stupid argument because you're fucking immature? Like, you really think somebody cares? Like, I can dox myself online every day. What is wrong with people? Like, I literally out here exposing myself, and people act like I'm supposed to give a fuck what they think. Like, I don't care because I'm too busy trying to fix it. Because I do care. I want these. I'm looking for a chapstick. My lips, my nose keeps running because I start crying. I don't lose my mattress. I could just throw it back here, though. I could just throw it back there. I mean, it's not going to be straight, and I'm going to have to probably put a blanket or something underneath it. But here's the thing, like, if they repo it in the middle of the night, I'm just worried that I'll lose my mattress, and I have $200 for that mattress. And here's another thing that I noticed about myself the other day, is that the more that you lose when you become homeless, the more that you lose, the harder it becomes to start breaking away from your belongings. It's like there comes a point where you've done lost everything, and then it's really hard to part with certain things because you've done lost everything. It's been really hard for me, and that's part of the reason that I dress like a bum all the time, because I'm trying to learn not to care about the materialistic things. I used to love to dress up and all of that stuff. It's a luxury. People don't understand that is a luxury. That is not a need. Your need for freaking Fashion Nova and Amazon every day is not, that's not a need. That's a need. That's not a want. I mean, y'all know what I mean. It's not a need. It's a want. People just take so much for granted. And I think that at one point I did too, especially when I was using drugs in life. And that's made me really happy. But it does suck having to think about parting with any more of my belongings, because there's already so much that I don't have, that I've lost, gone, that I'll never see again. And a lot of it was sentimental for me. I don't have anything from my childhood, and everyone's dead. Oh, that's what I was going to finish telling y'all. So my biological dad, I haven't seen any of his family for forever. I don't even know. I think he had a sister whose name was Renee. If I could get in touch with her, I would love to have a relationship with my Aunt Renee. I don't know if she's even alive, because she would be in her 60s maybe now. And, you know, my family does not have a good history of staying alive, because there was a lot of health issues, drug use was rampant on this side of the family, and my grandpa shot and killed himself, and then my dad went to prison for molesting me and was an alcoholic until he died. Now, there might be a chance that he's alive, but of course I don't want a relationship with this man, after him doing that to me. But also my mom's side of the family, her mom passed away during COVID. That was the last time I really saw any of the family that I have left, and they're really not like immediate family. It's like my grandma, sisters, husbands type of family. You know what I mean? It's like extended family that's really not like my family. I don't know how to explain it. Now, I do have one aunt and uncle, but I told you guys that I talked about them in their video, and all of a sudden I never heard from them. Then after I said that, my aunt texted me. Oh crap, I was supposed to call her Sunday. Shit. I don't know. Listen, I don't talk to these people for a reason. It's my one aunt. She's like almost 80 years old, okay? She is in no place to be taking me in, okay? She has her own kids that she's taken in that have their own problems. And, it's like my great aunt or something. And we're not close. I mean, she makes sure that I'm alive, and I appreciate that. But, the reason that I talk about my family so much, and I've talked about this before, is that my family was a very surface level family. They cared about what society thought all the time, and there were so many family secrets, and, nobody was honest about what was going on about anything ever, and nobody was guiding anybody. They put the fear of God in you, but they didn't teach you how to manage everyday life. And I grew up a very isolated, strict childhood with severe physical and sexual abuse. And my family, the one aunt and uncle that I do have, they are two, I don't know, what do you call it when a human's unable to have a serious conversation about a serious matter that absolutely pertains to the whole entire, the whole of the family? What do you call it? A serious conversation? They're unable to talk anything that I need to know. I want to know my family history. I want to know all of the secrets. I want to know everything. And they're not able to have those conversations. They've never been able to have those conversations. And they'll never be able to have those conversations. And I can't fix it, I can't do anything about it. So I kind of just keep in touch with that aunt and say, yeah, I'm alive. I hope you're well. I love my aunt, my uncle. But I don't know. I just wish that my family would have been the type of family to talk about things, because I think that a lot of the children in the family would have been helped. A lot of my cousins, a lot of my siblings, a lot of us are criminals. We've been charged with crimes. We had drug problems. And, for one child to have that in the family, it's one thing. For a dozen children to do that is a whole nother thing. So that tells you all you need to know. And I'm not saying that my aunt and my uncle were wrong. I'm just saying that it was a different time, and you have to have real conversations and confront these issues head on so that it doesn't affect the upcoming generation. You have to break these cycles. If you don't, it's just going to keep happening. I think that my family meant well by raising us super religious, church every Sunday, summer camp, church during the summer. They put us in all kinds of like church programs. I think that they did that, and I think that religion is a great thing to guide children. I think the religion can be and should be the foundation for your life. It's you need God. Even though we fight and me and him have a love relationship, I know that I need him and that I'm better off with him. Absolutely. I just don't see what his plan. But, you can't tell me that children are not more beneficial without the guidance of Christ throughout life. You know, I think that Christ is essential. It's essential. He's essential. And I'm grateful that I grew up in the church. But at the same time, once again, it's this it's like this shell of a person. It's like, so when we go to church and then we meet at Golden Corral and eat, it looks one way to the community, but when we get home, I'm getting my ass whooped, and there's fighting and arguing and drug use and drinking and partying, and, you know, so how much of it is a cover for the community, and how much is it because they wanted to go? Do you see what I'm saying? I just don't know what was real in my childhood and what wasn't. None of it makes sense. My parents were very contradictory. They had the craziest rules. Y'all, I went to prom and they chaperoned me and my date to prom. Do you know how bad I feel about that now? Like, at the time, it wasn't even a big deal because I was used to my parents being helicopter parents. They right on my ass. And so when they said that I could go to prom with this guy, so I had graduated at 16 and this guy had graduated, or no, he was a graduate. And he was 18, I was 16. We were working at Sonic together. And he asked me to prom. Now, I had already graduated, and I was going to Forsyth Technical Community College, and I was living in this, it was an independent living facility for teenagers. Now, they had workers that worked there to make sure that the girls didn't get in any trouble, make sure the girls came home and kept a curfew. But essentially, it's teenage girls that live in an apartment. They go to work and they go to school. But there's social workers that oversee and stay there on site at the apartment, make sure you're doing what you're supposed to do. So it's like a group home. So I'm living in this group home. I'm 16, and he asked me to prom, and so my parents said yeah, and I had a dress handmade. One of my neighbors, oh my god, she did such beautiful work with evening gowns. She took inspiration from J-Lo's gown from, I think it was the Grammy green dress that is V-cut all the way up the crotch, you know. So the lady that designed my dress back in 2006, or it would have been 2005ish or 4. It would have been 2004. So she designed my dress in 2004 for his prom. It was purple and beautiful, and it was silk, this beautiful silk fitting dress that kind of looked like the J-Lo green one, but it also had this beaded embroidery that went over top of the dress, and it just made it so beautiful. When I tell you that I literally danced beads off of that dress, the hem of the dress, actually the beads were falling off of it. I felt horrible about that because she actually just let me borrow it. Like, my parents couldn't afford it, so this lady was kind enough to not only hand make this a way that I wanted, but she let me borrow it. Now, I didn't get to keep the dress. I had to give it back to her, and she ended up selling it. But this was after I wore it. I mean, she didn't have to do that, you know. So, oh wow, these people are making out. I don't know why I put a seatbelt on. Sorry. So anyways, my parents said that they wanted to pick him up and pick me up, and then they swung by the apartment, got me, and then we went and got him, and then they dropped us off at the Benton Convention Center, which is this huge mall looking, it's like a tall building, and it's they do all kinds of stuff in there. You can rent a space for a wedding, you can rent a space for a car show. It's kind of like where you would hold like the what is it, Comic-Con? Yeah, it's kind of like that. So anyways, we had our prom there, but my parents were like, yeah, you'd be out of there at 11:30. So this boy had to leave his own prom early because of my parents. And he had a license and a nice car, and they wouldn't let him drive us. Now y'all see why I don't ride with people. People are crazy behind the wheel. You ain't killing me. I done made it through all this, and then I'm gonna get taken out by some fool that has no fucking respect for human life. I mean, you're putting everybody's life in danger by speeding that fast. I feel like I'm just a snuffleupagus today. Like, my face and my eyes and everything's just running. Snuffleupagus. His trunk assist wouldn't stop running. Snotty Robertson. That's what my mom used to say. She'd be like, here, wipe your nose, Snotty Robertson. Oh, Lord. I guess what I'm going to do is I'm going to call Allie right now. Well, you know what? I think they're overseas things. I can call them any time of day. I might not be able to. I'm going to try and see if I can just ask them, like... Here's the thing. They don't know, though, right? They don't know. The bank doesn't know when the tow truck is going to come and tow it. They don't know. Once it goes to collections, they send in an order from the financing company for the vehicle to be repossessed. It'll go to some tow company. That tow truck guy will have to go hunt the truck down. And that's how it works. And he'll take it and they'll repossess it until Allie tells them where to ship it to. They'll just auction it off. I done paid it. That's crazy, man. I almost paid this off, and then damn, I lose it. We gave it a good shot. We gave it a good run. I guess when I figure out tomorrow, I don't know. I guess we'll talk tomorrow. I don't know. I'm going to call them. And then I'm going to go get my mattress and see if I can't sleep where I was talking about, like, somewhere out in the woods somewhere where I can kind of, like, get away for a second, but also be close by my storage facility so that I can put my mattress in there if they do come to repo it in the middle of the night, because I don't want to lose my mattress. I'm not signing no note. I don't know what y'all talking about, but y'all sound like scam artists. This is exactly why I don't have friends. Listen, if it sounds too good to be true, baby, it's probably because it is. And if it sounds like it a lie, it's probably because it is. If it doesn't make sense, it's probably not true. Judge Judy. You can learn a lot from that little old lady. I love her. She's my role model. You want to know who my role model is? Judge Judy. Is it making sense now? Making sense. No, you can't sleep in the storage facility. I wish. I saw, for the dark-skinned girl from Charlotte. She's got dreads. Mother Nature, I think, is her name. She is hilarious, y'all. She is so funny. So Nature was from the Charlotte area of North Carolina, and she had a storage building that it was way bigger than mine. It was like the size of like a McDonald's bathroom. It was huge. Her storage shed in her storage unit in North Carolina, she had it set up like a bedroom. There was a bed on the floor. If you go and look at Mother Nature's page, I think that's what it is. If you go look at her page, you can see her storage shed in there. But she had her bed on the floor. She had it was set up like a bedroom, and it looked so cool. I wish that you could buy those facilities. Do y'all know how crazy it would get in those storage facilities if they let people sleep in there? I would not want to be caught dead or alive in one of those places when the sun goes down if they allow to stay there, because it would turn into a straight junkie spot. It really would. And yeah, I don't want to be around anywhere like that. There was another dude that was on here telling me that I need to go stay at a hotel, and I'm like, bro, do you not realize that a hotel is like over $100 a night? Number one, I do not have $1,000 a week to throw on a hotel. Number one, the money. Number two, though, it is these hotels have become drug ridden so bad. The few times that you and I stayed in a hotel this past summer, we stayed in one in Raleigh, remember? And it had, y'all, there was like literal people in the parking lot. I mean, just everywhere. People everywhere. It's loud. No, people are drunk. There's people using drugs. There's prostitutes walking down the road. I don't want to be around that. I'm out here with you guys on live. 50% of the time, I'm not even in the city. I'm in the outskirts of a city trying to get out the way and stay away from people, because I don't run around with anybody. Y'all are the only people I run around with. I haven't seen another friend or family or associate, whatever, fuck, months. Like, months. I don't tell you guys this a lot too, because I don't want somebody to fucking kill me or something. I just want y'all to know, if anything ever fucking happens to me, if I ever go missing, I did not go missing on my own. I did not go back to drugs. I just want y'all to know that. Because I'm the perfect victim. Nobody's coming to look for me. But it's always been that way, though. Even when my mom was alive, before my abuser knew that I had no family. He knew that I was, isolated, that I had no family. So that makes you a perfect victim. And, the pattern is to isolate and annihilate from family and friends. And that starts a cycle of codependency where you can't leave, because that's the only person that you can count on, but that's also the only person that's abusing you. And it's torture. It's absolute torture. You don't want to get involved with people like that, because you'll never be free. I guess I'm gonna run and go get my mattress. I'm so stressed out. Nothing I can do about it, though, Nothing I can do about it. I wish I could go to the Army. I took the job back in 2006. I was going to the Army when I met my abuser. He prevented me from going. We've talked about that several times. I've told you guys about that. I remember riding in the passenger seat, and I was pleading my case to be able to borrow a car to go. And I had already took the ASVAB. I needed to run in, I needed to see my recruiter to sign papers and stuff. And my recruiter had wanted me to stop smoking marijuana. So it'd been like 3-4 weeks since I'd seen my recruiter. And I needed to pass a drug test after I took the ASVAB. And I remember when I was begging my uncle, I was, please, I need to do this. And he's like, that's no place for you. That's not where you need to be. But this motherfucker's over here trying to take naked pictures of me. Like, that's better than doing something with my life. Anyways, the sun's going down. I need to brush my teeth. I hope I didn't bring my toothbrush. I don't even pack. When I'm talking to you guys and I'm on live and stuff, sometimes I don't even know what I'm doing. I'm just like on autopilot, and I be sticking shit everywhere, if I'm just being honest. Sometimes I can find nothing because I done damn been on live, running my mouth, not paying attention. I'm just being honest. It's a mental tick. I have noticed that when I go through periods of being able to work a job and being able to save money and I'm not under extreme stress, it gets better. My memory's not as bad. I'm not as high strung. My emotions are more in check. It's, it's instability from, financial hardship. I had a therapist ask me one time, like, oh, how much of your depression is from this and how much depression is from that? And I'm like, listen, all of my stress and depression is all due to financial hardship. Wanting to be able to work, wanting to work, being able to find work. I mean, I go through my moments when I'm on my period, but that's different. God, tired. I guess we'll talk tomorrow or something. I don't know. I guess if something happens tonight, then I'll go live and be like, look, the cops showed up. But if not, then I guess we'll talk tomorrow. I'm definitely going to call Allie, and then if I don't get in touch with him, I'll call him back in the morning. I need to, make a plan. I don't know what to do, though. For when them asking me for the freaking car and stuff, like what color it was, I was like, these motherfuckers don't even have a tracker on it. They don't even know what color it is. And that's what pisses me off. Because for me, it's like every penny I've made has went into this vehicle. And I've worked so hard, to keep this up. For over 3 years, I've paid on this truck. I've did it by myself, and I'm proud of that. And they don't even know anything. Like, they don't give a fuck, you know? They don't give a fuck, and they're not supposed to. It's not their job to give a fuck. It's fine. It's just, I don't know, man. People are just so out of touch with reality. If I sit there on the phone with you and tell you that alcohol is a problem for me and I don't need to be going into a strip club and drinking because it puts my life in danger and other people's lives in danger, you would think, if you have any ounce of compassion, you would tell me, yeah, I understand that. I see what you're saying. No, these motherfuckers told me to go to work, drink, and put everybody's life at risk. I just want you to know that. Alley Financial, they don't give a fuck about you or me. But, you know, why should they? They're in India. You hear how I be talking to them on the phone? I be so fucking over it. After you done told 5 different people in the same department what the hell is going on, and they still, none of them have the right number, the right day, the right information. Like, one guy said it's going to be 700, and then the lady said it's going to be 560, and then this guy said you know, it's like, how are y'all this confused? This is literally your job. And this is what I'm paying for. I'm giving y'all my money to fuck me. It's my own fault. So I don't know what's going to happen. I mean, I could potentially buy a used card with the YouTube check. Here's the thing, I have other bills, so that's not a viable option right now. If I do that, I would have to save up probably 5 or 6 months worth of payment and buy a used car, like just to pay it off. I don't want to spend $1,500 on a car that's going to last for 2 months when I could spend $6,000 on a car that the next 5 to 10 years. You know what I mean? So you just got to be smart about these things. I've bought dozens of cars in my life, 12 at least, and probably more than that. I've had a PT Cruiser, 2 VW Bugs, 2 Jeeps, 2 or 3 trucks, my Nissan Titan that my abuser still has. You know, that's a truck that's mine that if I had the money to sue him, I could go get it. I paid off that. I have proof that I paid off that truck, and he even told a judge in court that I paid off that truck. So it's on the record that I paid for the truck. I just have to take him to small court to fight for the truck. Now, I could potentially do that on my own for $135. However, he has an attorney because he's made of money. I do not. It would be in my best interest to hire an attorney so that I could fight my case, you know, and get some help with this. I'm sure having an attorney would look better. Now, it's just crazy. The reason that truck was in his name was because there was a point where I didn't have a license and I was breaking the law. So this is what I'm saying, and it's my own fault. It's my own fault. I wasn't living right. And, you know, honestly, I can't even expect a judge to rule in favor, honestly, because I wasn't living right. And I recognize that. But I would hope that maybe I get a good judge and they show me some damn grace to my, you know, to the fact that I was on drugs and naive, and you know, I'm admitting that I was on drugs and I was wrong. But I shouldn't be financially punished to the point to where I can't even damn find a job and take care of myself. Like, this is a bit extreme. We're talking about $250,000 worth of assets in cash. This is a bit extreme. I don't know. Maybe there's a bigger, brighter story to come. I don't fucking know. It doesn't feel like it. It sure doesn't. It feels like I'm on fire and I'm burning in hell. It's misery. All I want to do is be able to work. You know what my dream would be for tomorrow? To wake up, be able to do a full face of makeup, style my hair, put on a cute outfit for work. Something professional. And go into work and actually learn to do something. I don't care if it was... I don't care if it was selling damn bags of dirt from the damn floral shop, or, you know, the horticulture shop, or if it was damn collecting data for a damn analyst company or something. I don't know. I don't care. I would just like to wake up and have something, to be able to do something, you know, work. What we're supposed to be doing, what I want to do, what I've been dying to do. I've been completely discouraged from the job market my whole adult career because of these felonies, and that makes it so hard for somebody. I was a kid, first of all. I was a kid when I caught my charges. And I don't know. Instead of having a training school that I went to where I was molested for 2 years by a camp counselor, maybe they should have a program that deters teenagers from committing crimes, that educates teenagers on how to choose and make the right decisions in life, choose things in life. Like, that's another, like, nobody even told me how to make decisions. My parents didn't teach me how to make decisions. They need better programs. All I know is that things could have went a different direction for me, and it didn't. But we'll talk in the morning when I figure something out. Like, I don't know, man. I don't know. All I know is I'm tired and I want to work. I'm never on a soapbox. Ever. You take me wrong because you're soft. You gotta toughen up. You gotta be tougher than that. Nothing nobody says should piss you off that bad that you get that angry. You know what I mean? There's stupid people everywhere, and people are gonna lie to your face every day and expect you to believe it. Just know. I'm not lying to you, though. I just wish somebody would have said, bro, you need to worry about you, and that's the only person you need to ever worry about, because that's the only person that's ever going to have you. And a lot of heartache, and I wouldn't be a felon, and I wouldn't be on drugs, you know, yeah. I wouldn't have been doing drugs. I wouldn't have been on drugs if somebody would have just said, that's not your friend. I love you guys. I'm going to bed. I'm tired. I'm stressed. I barely slept last night. I actually had nightmares half of the night. I kept thinking that people were shining lights through the windows, because once again, I told you I had that nightmare where I woke up and like somebody was shining a light. And what it was is like, I guess it's just my brain is overstressed and overstimulated. And I do know that, like, if they're going to repo it, they're going to have to wake up. So I know it's coming. Like, I'm going to get woke up in my sleep, and it's causing me to have nightmares. I think people are, like, looking through the window with fucking flashlights. I have to fucking wake up. I'm like, was that real? No. Not at all. What an asshole. Dude, he just hit me. Y'all be safe tonight. If anything major happens, I'll let you know. But my ass is going to bed. It might be one of those nights I actually get to sleep on a mattress. The way they were talking on the phone was that they were coming to get it right now. And you see, nobody's called me not once. Not once. They've never called me. Ever. In 3.5 years of financing this truck, I have to call them every month and make pay the bill over the phone. And not once have they ever called me. Not once. I'm sick of giving my money to damn people that don't damn respect, we made an agreement. The least you can do is know how to do your damn job when I call. The least you can do is tell me how much I owe, how much I don't owe. You see what I'm saying? Like I said, I talked to several people today, and none of them sons of bitches knew what I paid, what I owed. How is it, $500 with Jessica, but it's $700 with Richard? Make it make sense. And then she says that it hasn't been sent to collections, but then there at the end, like I played for you guys on the phone, it was like pulling teeth. You see how he even mumbled under his breath twice, trying to not let me know that this truck had went to collections. I can play it for you guys if you don't know what I'm talking about tomorrow. But they were giving me the runaround. They want me to just be left out on the street with all of my personal property sitting on the side of the road for me to completely lose because I don't have any way to put it in storage. It's messed up. That's what it is. It's messed up. I've been asking them for 2 months where to drop the damn truck off at, how I can do this and be done with it, and they wanted to give me the fucking runaround, thinking that I can just grow money out my ass. They kept saying, go put your life in danger. Go strip at the strip club. Continue to drink and expect a different fucking result from broke people. who are wanting to fuck you, and they're mad that you won't fuck them. I'm not, yeah, I'll go buy me a fucking used car. Evil ass corporations, fucking banks, dirty bastards, scammers, they're all scammers. Well, I love you guys, and we'll talk in the morning. I hope y'all have a great night. I'm gonna get my mattress, and then I'm gonna the fuck up and see what happens. I'll be by some woods too, so if I need to go to the bathroom, we got baby wipes. I gotta check the weather and prepare for this week. So it's probably gonna get cold. I might have to get another book bag or something to attach to the bottom of that one, like another fanny pack for the bottom of that one, because I'm gonna need more clothes. I don't know anybody in this state, you know, and I don't want to, because time and time again, every time, it's the same people thinking that just because I'm already homeless, they can just prey on me even damn more. The lower you go, the worse it fucking gets. I love you guys. I'm praying for y'all, and pray for me, because God knows I need it. And y'all stay safe out there tonight. Y'all be safe and sweet.